I see 816, I have your flight plan. I see 816, before we start, are you able to accept our nav departure? I said 816, you're clear to Manchester City via the, no sorry, London City via the Pixel 2 Charlie departure out of runway 9. Traffic set flight 210, squawk 2004. I said 816, report correct.
And Keflavik Tower, November 56 Victor, East Apron, series to London City, information alpha.
November 65 Whiskey, you are clear to destination London City via the Pixel 2 Charlie departure. You're clear to Manchester City via the London City via the Pixel 2 Charlie departure. Travel set flight 110, squawk 3466.
Confirm 6.5 Charlie departure.
Pixel 2 Charlie, are you RNF capable?
Affirm, but there's an altitude restriction that we cannot meet.
What altitude do you want to take?
Our maximum flight level 110.
That's why I said 110.
Yes, but there are altitude restrictions on the star.
Ah, okay, give me 2 seconds.
All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning. It is a windy, blustery morning.
November 65 Whiskey, it's all good. You can just take runway heading.
We're getting ready to fly the Vintage across the half pond today. And I'm just kind of in the
Thank you. That's runway
in the setup process here.
Flight level 110, squawk 3466, November 56 Victor.
So forgive me, I'm not going to be my normal chatty self here at the beginning. But anyway, I'm here getting set up. We are set to push here. Actually, our departure time is about 45 minutes from now. So I'd like to get the plane started and kind of warmed up and through all the, the run-up stuff, get the flight planning, all that stuff, all the pre-flight stuff done here so that we can be on time here because we're going to have, I think there's 12 to 14 guys that are going to fly this thing today, so it'll be kind of cool. So hopefully you'll enjoy. It's going to be a long haul, so settle in and make sure you have lots of snacks, take frequent breaks, and hope you enjoy. Thanks for stopping in. All right, let's see here. I was going to do the flight planning phase. Keflavik. And hey, good fixes.
Fixie.
How are you, good fixins? I woke up this morning and my cold that I thought was going away is hitting me full force, so I feel like crap.
Alright, Raj.
It's okay. A little coffee, little flight sim that'll help out.
We'll fly as planned in November 56 Victor.
All right, departure time. We are off of the dirty bean water does fix a lot. You have got that right. The Pixum 2 Charlie this morning. Off of 1-9er. Terrible winds today. Headwinds all the way down to London City, so it's going to be a slugfest getting all the way down there, but we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, so Pixum. Go. P-Tux. Podar. Maybe this is going to be good because I'm not going to be able to talk as much today. It'd be good for everybody. Let's make sure that's all. Get in there. Good. We are flying. Oh, hold on. I don't want to go to Russia. That's a little too far out. Let's go back and do that hit point again. We are flying RNAV today. I just didn't feel like I had the brain power to fly non-RNAV. Plus, there's a fix on the non-RNAV waypoint that is it's an RNAV fix, so that would add a level of difficulty that I'm just not ready to tackle today. All right, so we're going up on the high IFR today, and I got to figure out where. All right, so Tombo. So from Tombo to Bruce, we're actually on an airway, but it looks to me like it's just a straight shot, so I'm not going to worry about doing anything crazy there.
I did play Cinema.
Hello, Mr. Sonante. Good morning to you.
Here's Pentagon.
And Rob. Good morning, Pentagon. Bruce from the UK. Great to see you guys. And then, we're on another waypoint. Actually, or a couple of airways, sorry. So from Bruce, we're on the Lima 602 to the Golf Oscar Whiskey. Looks like it's a straight enough shot. I won't worry about that. And then from Golf Oscar Whiskey, we're on to Elbus. Again, pretty straight shot. Not going to worry about it. And then down to Listo. And, yeah, again, pretty straight shot. So it's maybe a little bit of twisting and turning in there, but that's definitely not enough to make me want to put in all those in-between waypoints. So we're just going to go ahead and go with it here. And we're expecting a little bit of vectoring just because even though I'm going up to 210, like that's not quite high enough, I guess. I guess the airspace there is the limit is 220, so they're going to have to move us around a little bit here, apparently. But I'm kind of excited to see what they do. It's a great airspace around London. It's very, very busy, and we are going to be definitely
Squad and Keflavik Tower, ice air 113
getting in the way of
at
everybody,
5
so
with
that's going to be
information Alpha,
fantastic.
requesting clearance to London City Airport.
Master 113, Keflavik Tower, hello, stop back.
Oops.
113, can you find a
Elbus.
flight plan? You have not
Elbus.
Yeah, sorry about that. Get on.
And then, oops, then we can go ahead and then we can go ahead and get to London City. And we can at least put in the arrival here.
Ice air 113, flight plan has been filed.
Master 113, you're cleared to London City via the Luther 3 Charlie departures. Cloud ISS flight 290, squawk 3073.
Squawk 2907. Wait, what? Sorry, can you say that again?
We want the Listo 1 Charlie.
Destination London City via the Luther 3 Charlie departure.
And
Cloud ISS flight 290.
we're not going to worry just yet about a runway. Okay.
Squawk 3703.
Looks good.
With the Luther 3 Charlie departure, flight level 290. Ice air 123.
I said 113 Luther, no sorry, it's 3073.
Oopsie.
3073. Ice air 113.
Those are all off. I am going to need water. I'm going to need a wet takeoff today because I'm a little overweight. But I don't need that on just yet.
I said 113, pas correct.
Okay. Let's check all of our fluids here. We got plenty of water, hydraulic. The mains are full. We do even have some fuel in the ox tanks today. Yeah, the mains are pretty full. We got number 2 and number 3 alternate tanks. Well, yeah, that's a good point. Good fixins. But here's the one that worries me the most of all of the fluids. This guy right here, this anti-icing fluid. It's funny because it's called anti-icing here, and it's called de-icing over here. So, and it goes fast. It goes freaking fast. I flew this baby into Cleveland last night, and it was low IFR and all kinds of icing conditions, and I had to vector for descent, and I just about ran out of that. I was bone dry by the time I got down. It was quite a deal. All right, it's time to request start. Tower Ice Air 816. Do I need to request permission to start here from stand 8?
You need push to start clearly, yes.
All right, requesting permission for engine start, and then we'll call you for pushback. Ice Air 816.
816, push at startup is approved, release 0.5, facing south.
Release 0.5, facing south. Ice Air 816. Yep, if we could kind of have everything ready to go here in the next 15 minutes, I think we have a shot at hitting our departure time, which would be cool. Okay, let's let me just make sure I know where we're at. We'll brief this deal real quickly here. Never seems like I'm completely on time when I do one of these. So we push back facing south, and release 0.5 is basically just right back here. So I screwed that up one time I was here earlier. It's sometimes you go down to like here, and that's a release point, but like you just push back and you're boom, you're right there. You stop, you don't go anywhere. So I'll try to do that a little bit better this time. All right, I think we're ready here. Crack the throttles a bit here, and our propeller lever is fully forward. Yep, let's do it. Start number 3. Boosters low. Mags. Start.
3,
JPC eats like he's overweight.
6, 5,
I've always fought my weight. Always have. Excuse me. I've always had to work really hard to not get too crazy overweight, but I definitely am overweight. All right. We've got manifold RPMs. Oh my goodness. Oil, fuel pressure. Temps will start coming up. Okay, that's a good start on 3. Now starting 4. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hurting, guys. I ain't gonna miss this. Whoops, I just went to full mix, or full rich there. I'm not gonna miss this. I've been looking forward to this. I was like a kid before Christmas last night, man. I couldn't sleep. It was funny.
All right, looks
Hi
like
there,
it's
113,
4-2. Let's
ready
go
for
ahead and get
start.
our brief started, guys, right?
We'll just kind of listen to Slanty in the back.
Push up, start up.
And good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Release point 9.
All right, so you guys have the briefing document open or can open it. We are starting from
ICER 113.
Keflavik, Iceland. We do have VATSIM air traffic control on. They have a tower controller here at the airport. They do have an ATIS up and running. And then we have Reykjavik control is up and running for us today. So appropriate frequency.
Yeah, no worries, Fixie.
In your pilot
Life
flying.
happens, man.
Most of us are doing this trip from Iceland to London City. I think one had filed that they were going to do the shorter version, which was going to be to Vagar Island or Vagar and the Faroe Islands. And then there were routes, whether you are RNAV capable or conventionally navigating to either of those destinations. So hopefully you guys have the routes from the briefing document, and those are the ones that you have filed. Those are the ones that we have negotiated with the various VATSIM aircraft control entities, so hopefully you guys will do us the favor and stick to those. If we are going to London City, the recommendation was to fly flight level 210 or higher if you are capable. The reason we say that is if you are not capable, then you will be below some of the upper level ATC sector's airspaces, and you'll be on flight information service on a workload permitting basis.
Lovely.
Strict positive air traffic control. So if you filed for lower, that's fine. It's not a deal breaker, but you may not have ATC services the entire way, so just be cognizant of that. Coming into London, there is a RNAV star that I've put a link to the chart for in the briefing document, so you can have that handy. Of course, if you have whatever other chart resources that you might have, Navgraph or what have you, that's fine as well. They did say that if you're filing lower than 220, you don't need to worry about that flight level 220 restriction.
I hope we don't have to fight this connection issue all day.
They may just have to vector you around some traffic coming in and out of Heathrow if you're a little lower there, because that's what it cuts through if you're not at that height. But they said that that's fine. That's not a problem. Just be ready to be vectored if that's the case. Depending, or traffic depending. You guys saw that we listed the departure order. It's not super strict. I tried to put the slower aircraft first, just for time constraints. However, that gives air traffic control an interesting problem as we depart and then compress, because the faster airplanes in back start running over the slower airplanes.
Yeah,
so we really could have done it the opposite way. But we put the slower guys up front just to get them a head start and just get completed within the time window.
I said one thing, you can just also push I need to face down.
Order up on screen here.
No, it's working now. ICER 113.
Oh, I should be sharing my screen. I guess you guys are watching me live stream, I suppose.
We got Slanty on the other screen.
Okay, so I've got the departure order on the screen. There's not that many of us. I think one of us had to drop out. The 1506 departure had the dropout. I don't know if he's got his stuff sorted out or if he's able to make it back or not. So the departure order is not super strict, but try to adhere as close to this as possible. I didn't even end up giving this to our controller team, so really it's kind of up to us, but know who you're supposed to follow. Kind of try and follow them if you can, but it's not super strict. If we don't have to worry too much about it. If we're close to this order, then that's good enough.
November, cross runway 28, November 5.
We do have prizes. Anybody who makes it all the way to London City and is flying in a non-jet aircraft, you are prize eligible. The stream is going to be this coming Friday, where I'll draw the winners for that. The prizes are one scenery package from Orbix, one from Time Models, and one item from our Slant Alpha prize vault, which is our normal prize set there. Branded merch items or electronic gift card, Amazon, Explain.org store, or Sim Market. So if you do make it all the way to London City and you have flown it in accordance with this briefing document, then you are eligible. And this coming Friday, we'll let you know whether you're a winner. Other than that, I will keep this briefing open. This chat channel open. So if you have questions, feel free to jump in, but it should be fairly straightforward. I don't think there's too much. It's just a very long flight, so enjoy. Hope that you guys have good luck with your sims and good luck with the weather here, and good luck landing at London City for those of you going there. Questions? Hearing none, let's break. Talk to you guys on the channel.
Hi, sir, 113, requesting taxi to runway 19er.
I said 113, repeat.
Request taxi to runway 19er.
I said 113, taxi to holding point 19er via November.
Taxi to holding point runway 19er via November. I share 123.
Alright, needed to secure a tissue there and refill my coffee. So, alright, so we've got departure time in 20 minutes, so I'd like to push here in the next 10 minutes, which should be pretty good because I can do the run up right here at the gate. Not exactly by the book, but I don't have anybody behind me. I got lots of room, so I might as well.
Sorry, can you repeat?
190, that readback was for me.
So let's do it.
Confirm.
Okay. We're clear to London City.
Pull back the RPMs to 900.
Stay runway 19er.
And we're just making sure nothing's in the yellow here. Cylinder carb temps are good. That's all fine. Alright, looks good. Let's go 17.
57.
Alright. Runway 19, runway heading, might be a sit 210, squawk.
You can see when it gets up around 13 just how shaky it gets, and then it stabilizes.
November 5, 6 Victor, land for weight, runway 19.
Say again, 56 Victor.
Land for weight, runway 19.
1700-ish. We're going to go ahead and do a quick manual propeller increase decrease check here.
UK 122 push or start approved, release point 10, staging south.
I'm not sure if we'll be able to release point 10, but we can kind of get somewhere between 9 and 10.
Yeah, it's alright, you just also face south for me.
Well, I think that was UK 122.
Number 56 Whiskey, wind is 16022.
Forgot to switch it to manual.
Runway 19, clear to takeoff.
Confirm November 56 Victor.
November 56 Victor, yes. Wind is 16022 knots, unit 977. Runway 19, clear for takeoff.
Clear to takeoff November 56 Victor.
I said 103, information power direct, unit 977.
QNH 977, I share 133.
Last year was definitely fun. Good fixins, you're 100% correct. Yeah, we did Havana. I was trying to remember. We went from Cuba. Where did we end up? Where were we? Someplace in Louisiana last year.
Flight
I might have to look and see. I can't remember where we were exactly.
For flight 38, you're clear to London City, Violent 62, Charlie, departure at the runway 19.
Alright, get the gust lock off here. Up to 30.
Can you say again the departure and the initial altitude for 4538?
No, for flight further into Sabay, November 56 Whiskey, contact Reykjavik Control,
2 and 4.
Reykjavik Control 119 on front 7, November 56 Victor.
For flight 38, it's climb via SIP, flight
1 and 3.
30, walk 3207.
Where to the London City
The
Airport,
rights 2 and 4.
The airport is to flight level 230, 3277 for flight 38.
Just want to
Rights,
confirm
1 and
that you
3.
are now capable,
Confirm.
and that is the Pixel 2 Charlie departure.
Roger for the Texan 2 Charlie departure for flight 38.
For flight 38, refactor right. I said 113, line for right, wait, runway 19.
Line up and wait, 119er, I share 113.
Just about there, guys.
Request departure for runway 19er, I share 113.
I said 113, we step 5 into, there's a little bit traffic separation here, so it's a little bit.
Roger, I share 113.
Hey, what's up, Boozy? Good morning. Nice to see you, sir. Welcome to Keflavik. All right, I feel like we're pretty much ready to go. Or maybe just a hair early even, but that's all right. Logo swap. Okay, Boozy, you got it, buddy. Let's see, what am I gonna do here? I haven't done. That was the last one. Oh, I'm gonna go with my my grandpa's good buddy. This is Dick Hendry. He was the guy that actually was the owner, the manager, not the owner, but the manager of Clark County Airport, which is where my grandpa helped work and where I kind of did my early 8, 9, 10-year-old flight training, and he was standing in front of his pit airplane that he was building at the time, so he was in charge of everything at that little 8 Delta 7 airport there. So there you go, Boozy, you got it, man. Logo swap done. All right, well, we're hooked up and ready to push, and let's see, I'm just gonna look around. I think I'm good. I want to just check something here real fast.
Untitled 143, traffic information. What traffic gonna be
spot,
about?
Yeah, spot 5 is what I'm looking for here. So
southeast of the airfield. 4,400 feet.
Let's see how we
Contact
do.
Reykjavik control 1197. How go fine?
Traffic acknowledged. Contact the Reykjavik Center on.
We use a little drone cam to help us out because technology. Cheers. And I know I could do a power back, but we're gonna just take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Boozy, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Good fixins. JPC, thank you guys for being here. Pentagon. Let's stop there. We'll pull up to spot 5. And we'll be ready to join the queue. Just chilling? Very nice. Are you doing this event? I don't remember if I saw your name on here or not. Disconnect the old tug ski. And let's pull up to spot 5. I don't know if I can see it on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I understand that. And it's also like, it's like cross the pond in a lot of ways, you know. I mean, in that you have to kind of devote a full day to it, and sometimes it's tough to give up a Saturday. But I haven't been able to do cross the pond or cross the land, any of that stuff, cross the ditch. I've lost engines 3 and 4. This is bad. What's going on here, guys? Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh no, it just things just got quiet. I think maybe it got quiet because I pulled away from some other propeller liner over there, and it got quiet in my right ear. Oh man, that scared me. I'm like, crap, Copernicus. Okay, well, we are at our spot. Let's just really quickly let's brief our taxi and our departure, and then we'll be on our way. So we're heading to 19er. It looks like they're going to take us out here probably November to, I think they go November to Mike and then over to Alpha, and or sorry, yeah, Alpha, which turns into Echo. I don't know. One of these, they're going to take us down here. No. We're 19er. We got a short taxi. What am I thinking? November 4. We'll get in line right here, and we'll be out of here. It's the Pixum to Charlie.
UK 102.
RNAV departure. And you can kind of see it's a little bit of a left-hand turn here to Pixum.
No worries, that happens all the time.
And climb 192 to 1000, then turn left direct to Kilo Fox 241 and all the way out to Pixum. Alright, very good. And we're cleared essentially up to flight level 210. Transition altitude 7000. Yeah, so so easy, even I can do it, I think.
Sabine 310.
Well, yeah, Boozy.
London City via the
It
departure out of a
it takes a little bit, but
9. Clava set flight load 130, squawk 3209.
you know, depending on what you do, some guys really like using that automatic flight engineer as well. I know Conti uses that guy, and that helps a ton. But TPR, what's going on? Hello. Nice to see you. But yeah, if you don't have this plane, Boozy, it's worth investing at some point, I think.
Correction, can hit 0977, 19er, your takeoff. UK 1.
UK at 977.
Yeah, roger 977 for UK 1.
We're going to just hang here for just a second, guys, because
Keflavik Tower, Clipper 514.
again, I've got
Information Bravo, IFR to London City.
I've got a few guys that are going to be heading out before us, so I want to. I don't want to be in the way too much here.
Clava set flight over 190, squawk 2070.
Okay, just confirm that was for Clipper 514, Clipper 514.
Clipper 5. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about that. That by Clipper 514. Clipper 514, you seem to not have found the flight plan. Yeah. Stop by, let me. No, I found here. Give me just 2 seconds.
So,
UK 102, contact Ricky Control, Momo 97.
so we are right after Rob Marcinic. Well, we're about 3 guys after Rob, so we'll wait here for a bit. It'll be just fine. Everything will be nice and warm by the time we go.
Alright, runway heading from runway 19er to 210 and 3206 for the squawk for the 514.
Clipper 514, is that correct?
I planned 25% extra fuel today just because of stuff like this. I knew that was going to probably be an issue, but hopefully that was what happened to us. That was the only bad thing that happened to us.
Postman 3999, Quebec Tower, hello, you're clear to Midland
on our flight last year, as we ran a little short of fuel. Had to do a bit of a
Hello, Sam.
mid-air refuel, as it were. Hey, Down Sim, what's going on? Hello.
Postman 3999, repack, correct?
Nice to see you, sir.
Flight 38, information Bravo, East apron, ready for taxi.
Flight 38, squawk 3207 for me.
Oh, and he's
07 for
he's actually after us, and he's going to get going, but he's in a PC-12, so he's going to get a little bit of a head start.
I said 816. What is your status?
We are ready for taxi, ICR 816.
It's 816, taxi to holding point 19er via November.
Holding point 19er via November, ICR 816. Well, he kind of wants us to roll. That's okay, too. What the heck?
Taxi to holding point 19 via Eastern Apron, November,
And for all I know, those other guys they've already
November 1.
they've already got rolling, so
19.
I'll play your little game, Trebek. Okay, here we go. And again, you heard Slant Alpha say, like, we're definitely a much more relaxed across the pond group because there's not so many of us. And I suppose instead of burning more fuel, might as well just get rolling. And I'm okay with that. Just finished up coffee with Annie West. Ah, very cool, very cool. You are a lucky man. A lucky man. See her every day. Here is November. We are going to have to do a wet takeoff today, by the by. As we currently are basically 93,000 pounds. So that's going to put us, it's going to put a V speed here, like about, V1 will be about 94. We're going to rotate about 100. And we'll be flaps 20. I haven't done a wet takeoff in a hot minute. This may be where it all goes horribly wrong, just trying to get off the ground here at Keflavik. Alright, that is set. The exterior lights out. One last little check of the cylinders and the carbs. They look good. Wet takeoff, we'll go 58 and 28. And then we'll have a METO climb of 48, 28.
I said 816, line up and wait, runway 19.
Line up and wait, runway 19, ICR 816. Sweet. Let's do this, guys. This is going to be so fun. I hope everything holds up. I hope I manage the aircraft well. I hope the sim holds up. And thanks for stopping by, y'all. I mean, holy cow. You're awesome. We are heavy. I can feel it. I can feel it. TPR, they had a lot more qualified guys flying those things back then, though.
Postman 399, line, push and start approved, release point 10, facing south.
But we'll give it the old college try. All right. Let's come up here. And the water injection pumps are on.
Yes, hello, good.
Okay, we're ready. As ready as we can be. Beacon, strobe light on, passenger signs are on. I've got all this stuff going here. I've got Lepito coming on. Cockpit temperatures. Alright.
I said 846 wind is 16022, QNH 977, runway 19, clear for takeoff.
19er clear for takeoff. ICR 816. So it's up to 1,000 feet, then that left-hand turn, guys.
For flight 38, after
Climb via SID were the instructions.
DC-6, line up and behind, line up and wait behind runway 19.
Only 19 behind the DC-6, line up and wait for flight 38.
There's 58.
Line up and wait behind, just to be confirmed.
58, 28. That looks good. Takeoff power set. There's airspeed. We're looking for right around 100. There's 80. 90. And rotate. Oh boy, she's heavy. Positive brake. You're coming up.
Scandinavian 596, you're clear to Copenhagen via the Oscar 3 Charlie departure out of runway 19. Fly by SID, flight 290, squawk 277.
Alright, Mito, we're going to come back to 48 and 28.
I said 846, contact Rica Control, 1197, have a good flight.
Over to control. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good one. ICR 816. Alright. Just about ready to make that turn. There's 1,000. Iceland control. ICR 816 climbing 2,200. Did I get the right frequency here? Oh, 19.7. Dang it. I have 18.7. Shoot.
There's going to be a 2-minute traffic separation.
Roger, hold place.
Go inbound on radial 287 for Inco yours.
Roger, but take that now there for you. Okay, 1 thanks.
And control, hello, ICR 816, 2,700 climbing.
I said 816, I identified climb, flight level 210, proceed direct Pixel.
210 and direct to Pixum, ICR 816. Alright, let's clean the flaps up here and get our airspeed where it needs to be. Okay, flaps all the way up. Looking for a $160. And we'll set continual climb. Continual climb be 48 and 26.
Right 01, squawk identity.
That's right on 01.
I think we'll bring it back to 26 right now. Get close.
Right 01.
Alright, let's do this here. Go
I
here
don't have
and
any flight
set.
plan on you. Could you submit your flight plan?
Let's go direct
Oh, yeah, I really right on 01.
Pixum.
Do you have, can you submit a flight plan? I don't have any flight
Activate
plan.
that. And let's go to Magenta Highway mode. Off we go, you guys.
It should be 5 pounds for right.
I don't know why this kind of stuff just makes me happy.
Flight 01, there's no flight plan. Could you go ahead and set the squawk for 4135?
So TPR, I've done both, and
4135, and I will try to get this.
yeah, I like working. Actually, I like working the old Sperry. I like working the old Sperry autopilot the best. I like just tracking slant alpha, just VOR to VOR. But I woke up this morning and just felt horrible, and so I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna take a little bit of extra help here, and actually I'm going to come back to continuous climb power here at 40 and 28, not 48 28. Probably
Right, that's 01, I don't have any flight plan, but
take my water
could you give me some details like
injectors off here.
VFR, IFR, what type of aircraft?
There we go. That looks good there. How are we doing down here? Everything is good. Carb temps are a little cool.
Destination is Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot, and we are IFR. Right at 01.
What was your aircraft type?
PH.
Okay. But yeah, it's
Okay, that's good. And which way
the other thing about this
right now?
that I've had trouble with. I don't know if anybody else has, but
Data Echo Victor Uniform Data right at 01.
Okay, no problem.
sometimes my VOR navigation doesn't work unless I have this. Even if I don't use it, I have to have it selected. But
yeah.
yeah, there's a lot of cool options as far as that goes. No doubt about that. You could do a lot of different things. The old Bendix or the Asobo.
4 flight 28, correction, 4 flight 38, identified climb, unrestricted flight level 230, due traffic, fly heading 180.
Alright, we're a little aggressive on the climb here, so let's nose it down. I'd want 160 if I can get it. Be fantastic. And I need 24 on the RPMs too. Let's not break anything before we even get to cruise, shall we? We've got a long way to go, so there's no sense in trying to hurry up to flight level 210. I'm okay with a 500 foot per minute climb. I'm okay with leveling off for a bit because we are, again, a little on the heavy side. But we get a chance to mess around with burning off fuel from the ox tanks, which is going to also be kind of fun. We don't have a lot, but a couple 100 pounds, I think. So that'll be fun. There's 160.
Right, 01, squawk 4135.
That's better.
Squawk 4135, right at 01.
Alright, I think we can turn the landing lights off. Yeah, we just have to make sure we don't ice up. Flight time today, 5 hours, 9 minutes. From Keflavik, Iceland to London City over in the UK. Indeed, indeed. Northwestern Colorado for the Bush League this month. Ah, very nice. Very nice. I saw the picture that you posted.
Okay, right there, 01, I have you identified.
It looks like it's going to be quite the place.
0 for now, get there with 3 kilo arrival, expect by the Zulu, runway 19.
Remember us being down there at True Grit, and that's a little farther south though, isn't it?
They would 3 kilo arrival, IS Zulu, runway 19 for Rider 01.
Yeah, no cabin in this bad boy. So, you know, I can't take you back to the downwind sim seat, but you know, it's okay. It's all good. You can look out the porthole window here. All kinds of goodies back here.
Lufthansa 856, Reykjavik Control. Good afternoon, Squawk 4124.
Collins radio. Engine analyzer. Some cool stuff. These things will pop on occasion. Apparently, in Flight Sim 24, they've been popping quite often. North of Grand Junction. Oh, heck yeah.
For flight 38, turn left
Well,
160.
Boozy, in about 6 hours, we'll get you, buddy. What'd I say, 6 hours? 5 hours, so that's 15:30 right now, so 20:30 roughly. So about 1:30 my time, 3:30 east coast of the U.S. We'll be ready to do landing things, and this is going to be interesting. As you guys know, that approach into London City is not kind of a non-standard approach. So let's put him down here where I would be. This is Dick Hendry. By the way, you did a flight into there in the Learjet. Oh man, yeah.
Runway descent flight level 100 for Rider 01.
That Learjet though, it handles pretty well. I'm gonna probably need the superchargers here in a bit, aren't I? Fixie, do you leave the water injectors on even in climb, or do you turn those off? Anybody who knows this airplane, should I have left those on? Yeah, I loved how you put that, Boozy. Hand-to-hand combat. It is totally hand-to-hand combat. Well, I can't, I just can't get enough carb heat today. It's cold up here, I think.
Korea near 907, leaving my space.
It was, it was a +5 though at Keflavik. I was surprised. So the big one for me here is keeping an eye on the oil temp, and you can see that's a little out of the green, so it's not in the yellow, but that's the one that's for me always been the big indicator of my engine health. As you kind of nudge it up here to keep 40 on the climb, trying to keep that boost, you know, sub 200-ish optimally. There's kind of your Don't go there, Mark. And there's your dead, Mark. Your engines are about to fall off the wing, Mark. Maximum permissible pressure. Yep, so we went up with the water. We rolled it up to 58, I think is what we did. You could take it, apparently you could take it up even past 60 if you wanted to, but that's maximum. Oh, yeah, baby. Everything else looks good, though. So far, anyway. 30 minutes down, 5 hours to go. All right, we'll get up. When we get up to cruise, we'll put my ugly mug back up there so you can see the sweat dripping off my brow here.
Climb flight level 130, proceed direct India, November course.
So yeah, Boozy, if and when you pick this up, like a lot of this, you know, managing the engines is taken care of by the AFE. It's this guy right here. You click him, and he really does the job. Almost does the job of both the first officer and the engineer. And it's a pretty good way to just learn the plane. You know what I mean? Learn the handling characteristics and all that. Learn the checklists, because he takes you through all the checklists. But really a nice feature. I've never it's almost felt like it's in the way, because I kind of just learned it manually. Okay, and we're maxed out manifold, so let's go ahead. It's time for some superchargers. So let me come down here to 30. And we're going to go, I need a view I can see here. Let's go 1 and 3 first. Shot us maybe just a hair past 30 or 40, but that's not bad. Go there and there. And back it off right there. Boost has come up a bit, but we're in pretty good shape, and it'll settle at about probably 190-ish or so. That didn't do a lot to my carb temps, and my oil pressures and temps are okay. We're still chilly. Yeah, it is so worth it. It is so worth it. It's been good too for a lot of sims and a lot of years. But yeah, it's so fun. You have it, but you just haven't got it put it. Yeah, you're telling me that now, man.
Race for control, Clipper 514 is off of Keflavik, 1,500 climbing to 5.
Clipper 514.
So if you're not already, guys, get over there and watch Slant Alpha. He's flying this guy. As you guys know, he's going to be doing it non-RNAV. There's his link. I think you probably are, most of you are probably multi-twitching it anyway, so that's cool. But he'll be doing this a little different than us.
Postman 39999 climb, unrestricted flight level 3.
But he does a really good job with his VOR to VOR traditional radio navigation. And he, you know, up here it's hard to get that because there's not a lot of VOR stations anymore. And so the route that he basically built, and then I mean, it was accepted by the controllers. So there's quite a bit of quite a bit of legwork that had to take place here to make this happen.
328, the leading mass space now.
Even though we're just a small group here.
Monitor the price using LSA flight.
And yeah, here's us. Oh, what? How much? I'm at 17,000. I'm doing okay. Let's just take a quick peek here. Yep, this is Josh in the PC-12. He's got a slightly different routing. I think he might be going. He may be stopping at the Faroe Islands. I'm not sure, but there comes Slanty heading on out. But yeah, we'll have good control here, and then I think I don't know if it's Gander that gets down here for us. They're going to help us make our way into to the UK, and like I say, all in all, it should be good fun if I can just keep from catching things on fire. There's 18,000. I blew right past transition altitude, which was 7,000.
Clip at 514 on present heading, join Golf 3 airway.
Right, we'll keep the present heading and then swing Golf 3, clip at 514.
I did a test flight out of here. Oh, it's been a couple of weeks ago, and I was really impressed with how well the controllers did just exactly what you heard right there, where they understood the non-RNAV kind of limitation as far as, like, it's hard to go direct to a waypoint. You can go direct to a VOR, but if you're going to an intersection or something, you have to kind of fly a particular heading and intercept a course that takes you to that waypoint, that intersection. So what you heard in the background right there is really it's cool. It's high level ATC. And this is an area of the world I do not fly enough. There's no doubt about that. What I really want is I want some kind of a Air Greenland aircraft, so I could do some hops back and forth between here and Greenland. Oh, excuse me.
KLM 601 Golf, climb, flight level 340.
One of these days down with Sim, right? Yeah, when things slow down a bit.
Today at 596, I identified the climb and restricted flight will be 50. Scandinavian 596, identified the climb and restricted flight will be 50.
Hey, Jakresta. Good morning. There's 200.
I said 581 identified clear past Lufthansa Kilo, I was expecting a full runway 190.
Looking good, guys. Looking good.
I said 581, maintain flight level 340 for now.
And we're heading direct Pixum. Got 100 and no, we got a mile. And we're gonna keep on trucking. Slight left-hand turn here. Estimated duration, we've probably got about 4.5 hours to go yet. 5 hours and 9 minutes is the time that was presented on the OPF. And what's our fuel? Supposed to be here. Pick some. We'll check that here in just a second. Yeah. 12.8. 12.8. Oh, gosh darn it. Grab the altitude. I got to pay attention. I'm going to have to descend just a little bit to get back on 210. Alright, but let's set. Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Did you still want me on heading 160?
Alright, we're going to go 32 and 22 here. We'll let the aircraft get up to speed first. So let me just bump the trim down slightly. I need about 120 feet to get leveled out.
For flight 38, clear of traffic.
Alright, that'll work.
Position, direct,
And
Present position to Keflavik for flight today.
we'll be conservative fuel-wise. Again, we're fighting a headwind, so we just know that. We're not fast anyway, so not worried about setting up. We're not in the SR-71, that's for sure. Alright, 32 and 22. It was a great day off, Agent Presta. I worked on scenery for a lot of it, but then I got just a bunch of honeydews done too. It was crazy. Next thing I knew, I looked up and I had laundry finished and dishes done and vacuumed, and it was like, wow, what the? I could get used to this. The only thing I didn't get was a nap. But that was because I'd had way too much caffeine. There was no napping that was going to be taking place. Alright. Let's close the cowls.
ISR-571 regular control.
And
good afternoon. Let's go.
our boost looks good. Our oil pressures and temps, temps are a smidgen high. But everything else I think looks pretty doggone good. So, and we're doing 180 or so. It's about all you can ask at 210. Yeah, it was really nice. Having an extra long weekend is certainly something that is
altitude 6,000 feet. QNH -78
a nice treat there. All right, so we've got some fuel in the alternate tanks here that we got to take care of. It's been a while since I've done this, but the idea is we want to draw the alt tanks down first and then just burn off the mains. So let's see if I remember how to do this. Alright, so the first thing we have to do is turn off the main fuel boost pump.
When ready, flight level,
always makes me a little bit nervous here. So we're going to turn off the main boost pump. We're going to turn on the corresponding alternate boost pump, and then we're going to switch the fuel select to alternate. So all this stuff up here is kind of what I'm looking at. Can I get a good camera view here maybe? Alright. I wish I did this more here. Alright, so turn on the main fuel boost pump.
571, report your Mach speed.
I'm trying to remember if I turn it on to high or low.
Lufthansa 856, report your Mach.
Oh, and I had left this on low accidentally. Alright, so we're gonna draw, let's see. We're gonna cross feed from 2 to 1.
Takeoff, control Clipper 60. On runway heading, climbing through 2,500.
Clipper 60.
So let's start with alt number 3. Let's see if we can do this. Alt number 3.
190, turn left heading 080.
Oops.
Hello, 190, left heading 080, Clipper 60.
So I think you want to turn the boost pump high on the ones that you want to draw from. So I think we want to go high boost pump on 3 and low on the main on 3.
Lufthansa 856, reduce to Mach 0.75 or less.
And then we got to come down here and we got to, oops. Got to remember which one of these controls inch and 3. This is for 1 and this is for 3 and 4, so we're going to go ahead and cross feed. And we want to cross feed. Yeah, that's fine. And then we want to come over here and we want to turn this. I'm feeling very unsure about this. Josh, what's up, man? How are things going, dude?
Clipper 60 on present heading, join Gulf 3 Airways.
We'll just take a, we'll do that and we'll just kind of see what happens with,
Present heading, join Gulf 3 Airways,
with
Clipper 60.
number 3 here and see if we've done that correctly. If we've done this correctly, this should stay the same and this should draw down. You're doing the PC-12. Are you going all the way to London City there, Josh? Actually, we'll do both of these at the same time.
Flight Dash 01, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Descent 3,000 feet, right out 01.
Engine 2. Yep. Calculations are holding. Oh, I was going to check my calculations. So I was supposed to have at Pixon,
581 descent, flight level 10.
I was supposed to have 12.8 left on board here. Let's see. 12.8.
I said 571, ready, descent flight level 120.
14. I have 16, so I'm well over, but that's good. I'd rather be over than under. Alright, so it looks like that is drawn down. That's cool, and those are staying basically the same. So yeah, the idea is pretty simple. Like if you had it in 1 and 4, you would want to drain off 1 and 4. You drain 1 and 4 into 2 and 3, and then you drain 2 and 3 into your mains, and then you draw off the mains. If my notes are correct here.
Keflavik control, ice air 190, passing 1,800.
I said 190, identified, climb flight level 210, turn left heading 080.
Climb to 210, turn left, 080, right there.
And we'll just keep monitoring that. Everything else is looking good, I think. Well, good luck, Josh. Would have been nice if we could have had a little bit of a tailwind on this deal, but you know, that's just kind of the way she goes.
Via Avon transition kit, IS Zulu runway 19 right as 01.
Lufthansa 856, weather gate, descent level 1140.
Switch fuel, select to alternate. And the one thing I need to check here is, I did keep fuel flow throughout this whole process. Select fuel, select to alternate. So let me make sure I've got that.
Climb initially flight level 280, set squawk 4121.
I think I need to actually be there at 3 and 2, not 1 and, thanks, 3 and 4.
Airline 2055, is that correct? Release for departure at this time. Clearance void if not airborne by 1605. And
may not be managing that part quite correctly here, but I think we'll be able to tell here in a 10 or 15 minutes anyway, but yeah.
It's 5712 traffic, fly heading 306.
I see Slanty is balancing his fuel right now. I should go listen to him, get a quick lesson.
Right, 01, contact Keflavik Tower, 2118.3.
Contact down 118.3 right as 01.
Alright, it's been about an hour or so since I've been in the old left-hand seat. I'm going to take a quick stretch break here. I am going to be just taking a quick break, and I'll be here, but be just a second off the comms. Hey, Control Ice 816, can we get about 5 minutes off the flight deck?
Right there, 816,
Alright, talk to you in a sec.
Lufthansa 816 descent, flight level 100. Lufthansa 816, yes, apologies if I didn't give you the clear path close to Kilo arrival expect ILS 2019. And Lufthansa 856, resume normal speed. Approved. ISO 571, turn right heading 356. Right, 581, descent altitude 6,000 feet, unit minus 7. Olympic 063, good afternoon. Get to Lima Foxtrot Romeo Kilo via Bangkok on Alpha departure out of runway 12. Climb initially flight level 2980 and squawk 4115. Olympic 063, is that correct? Hold for release. Exit 581 descent altitude 3,000 feet. Lufthansa 38 token. Lufthansa 856. Clear start and position direct Alden.
Like that. Nice.
Skipper 60, stop climb at flight level 170.
Stop climb at for 120, Slippery taking.
I said 816, roger.
All right, that was good. Got up, moved around a little bit. Always a good thing. I'm way off course. Uh-oh. Oh, holy cow, what happened here? I'm turning. What in the heck did happen?
I said 581 via.
You are right.
Clear dial Zulu runway 1.
What the heck happened?
Yeah, Alden clear dial.
Alright, we're gonna do this. I'm not sure what happened here, guys. Oh, I know what happened. I have the wrong waypoint in, is what happened. This should be Podar. So that's gonna set me back a bit here, you guys. Luckily. Alright. Yeah. No, I am. Here's what happened. I mean, I got to P-Tux, and then apparently whatever P-O-T-A-R. Yeah, so that's kind of screws things up a little bit. Hopefully he wasn't, well, he knew I was stepping away, but I hope I didn't get in your way there, Josh. You were up a little higher than me, so alright, that's okay. We'll be alright. We've got a couple of bigger airplanes here flying as well. But yeah. Oops. Yeah. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. That's a dumb mistake to make, but I thought, Josh, didn't I say your aircraft? I thought I did. Alright. No harm, no foul, guys. We are, yeah, back on.
Afternoon, this is DC-7 Alpha Whiskey, coming through 2000 on the option 3 Charlie.
Oh, kind of getting there.
DC-27
Take a minute.
Identified. Stop climb at flight level.
Hopefully I'm not getting anybody else's way.
Hey guys, I'm very late departing. I'm just getting out of Keflavik now.
Oopsie. Oh, good. Well, hopefully you have the air traffic control. Well, you were the one that was flying in a really fast aircraft, that's you, right?
Yeah, I'm flying to Q4. I'm not proud of that taxi I just there. I think I actually passed the whole short line a little bit.
Uh-oh, no, I didn't see it. We're already kind of on our way, but I'm sure you'll probably catch up to us. So.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get a nice tailwind, but I am fully loaded for today's flight.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
Thanks, you as well.
Lufthansa 856, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 978.
Excuse me.
ISR 581, contact Keflavik Tower, frequency 118.3.
Keflavik Tower, expect.
ISR 571, descent altitude, correction, descent flight level 100.
My dog says hello, by the way. Guessing my wife must have got rustling around upstairs. My Goldens just get so excited to see her. They just love her to death. It's so funny to watch.
KLM 601 Golf, left my airspace, monitor advisory, bye-bye. Actually, KLM 601 contact Montreal on 132.2. Lufthansa 856, descent altitude 3,000 feet. Olympic 063, you're released for departure at this time. Call me airborne passing 5,000 feet. Clearance void, if not airborne by 1625. Lufthansa 856 via LVM cleared ILS Zulu 19. ISR 571, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 978.
Descent altitude, QNH 978.
Fairline 2055, identified climb, flight level 300.
I love the water effects. Looks so good. Welcome, adventurers. Slanty is safely in the air and he's splitting his stream. Thanks for coming on over. We'll try to keep you entertained, give you a bag of peanuts and all that good stuff. Tryson, what's up? Nice to see you.
DC-27 Alpha Whiskey, clear of traffic, climb unrestricted flight level 370.
We made a little slight detour, and we're just going to say that we were vectoring around the storms here, but we did a little back course there. We accidentally were going to we misspelled the waypoint. We were going to Papa Oscar Delta Alpha Sierra PODOS instead of POTOS with the tango. So I'm gonna keep my stream going the whole time. Yep, and I'll send your crew back your way here in a couple hours. Iowa Scotsman, good morning, sir. Yeah, it's fun filling the sky with the DC-6. There's no question about that. No question about that. So anyway, it's going to set us behind a little bit, but hopefully the extra fuel we put on at the beginning that's the main thing I'm worried about. Fly man, hey, welcome. It's an oldie but a goodie. It is an oldie but a goodie. Ice ahead. Yeah, I think I was seeing that just looking at Sky Vector here. You know, we've got some stuff forecast. Where is my icing? Actually, I had a big segment here when we started that was saying that. If you look at Sorvag, you know, it's overcast, definitely icy conditions. We actually, for the neighborhood, we actually had some of the best weather, getting the heck out of Dodge, other than the headwinds. Pull up my windy here. We're looking pretty good. Fixie, I screwed up and made a little bit of a left turn at Albuquerque. Raphael, hello, and thanks for the follow. Yeah, Flyman 0321, thank you as well for the follow. So yeah, Fixie, I had misspelled Potar, and I had spelled it with a D in the middle, so I was turned back, actually going the wrong way. And right at the time I got up and took a little stretch break too, so I think I flew for about 5 minutes in the wrong direction. But like I say, hopefully it's not going to be a too big of a deal.
Lower due to performance
Keep advice.
Water looks cold down there. Yeah, pretty much a pro. Outside view, yeah, absolutely, man. Here you go, bud.
Clipper 60, climb, flight level 190.
Flight level 190, Clipper 60.
Yeah, it's hard to beat the look of a DC-6.
Deeper 9 Polymer Keflavik, good afternoon, set squawk 4137.
So you got, oh, you said, well, Josh, that's not too different from what you were saying early, right? You figured you'd have about 30 minutes of fuel extra. I mean, it's tight, but if you need me to call it the KC 130, I will. Let me know. Alright, I'm not 100% convinced that we are on our course here. Maybe we're just really fighting it. bad crosswind. That could be it, I guess. Sometimes I do have to cycle off the
People 905, correction, 904 Lima Alpha identified, maintain flight level 380.
the nav track. I guess we're okay. Let's see. Speaking of fuel, how are we doing here? Yep, so we're burning from the alternate tanks, and we're keeping these guys consistent. So we have we've done a good job of transferring there. Then I'm going to have to figure out, though, I'm burning off the 1 and the 4 at the same time. I can turn those two off, can't I? I can turn those two tanks off. Let's turn 1 and 4 off. We'll burn off a 2 and 3.
ISS 571, contact Keflavik Tower, frequency 118.3, bye-bye.
We'll just make sure we balance that out here. The whole night, last night, that's what I was thinking. Is how am I going to convince this plane to descend on a 6-degree glide slope? One thing that Continuum, though, suggested, which has helped a lot with my descent profile, is he suggested that you slow to flap speed at top of descent and put out, you can put as much as flaps 30 in all the way up there at top of descent, and then you can descend more like a normal descent profile. So that has helped actually quite a bit. I've done that the last 3 flights. So that'll be what I try to do. So we got to get down below 174, and what I've been doing is putting out flaps 20, and then I can descend like between 1,000 and 1,500 feet a minute instead of the usual 700 or so. Again, I don't know if that's SOP, but I do trust him. He knows what he's doing. Earlier you were thinking that you had like 5 hours and 17 minutes, so you've lost about 10 minutes of fuel there. Yeah. He is a...
You're a good boat.
He is a good bloke.
063 identified, climb flight level 350.
It's the SOP, that's right. That's right. You got SOP and you got SOP. Gone from an hour extra to 30 minutes extra now. Shoot. Oh, you know what? Speaking of extra fuel, what the heck? I did this the other day. How about we go auto lean? So I've been burning it extra rich for the first hour of my flight. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm nailing it right now. Kookabug. Hi. Welcome to 101 Ways to Mismanage Your DC-6. I'm your Uncle Melvin. I'm your host, Uncle Melvin. Oops, where am I? Here I am waving. I don't even have my...
I like that guy.
Well. Hello, M. Stein. Welcome on in. Good morning, Michael. I saw the picture that you posted there, Slanty. You really did give yourself like some randomness. You're going to have a discussion with that guy that fielded you up there at Keflavik. Hey, Rob, what's up? You got Rex Atmos last night? Ah, yeah. You've got that 40. You got that 4090, man. You can run stuff like that. Yeah, the crew was a bit rich at peak. Well, hello, Steve. Do you have to engage superchargers like this on the DC I actually did supercharge the other day, Steve, when I on my Thursday stream when I was flying in Alaska. Got up over 10,000 feet and engaged the superchargers. Hey, Aaron. Hello. Hello from the flight deck. This Cuckoo Bug, this is 2020. Yeah, just kind of some moderate settings. I don't have my PC set to full NASA, but happy with how it's performing. Definitely happy. Yeah, definitely happy.
Jamrock 961, in that case, you can go to advisor just now. There's no traffic ahead of you, and you will leave my airspace in about 50 minutes.
Almost now, Sim. Almost. We are closing right in, buddy. Let's see. We got look at that crab angle. We've got 3,000 to run to our next waypoint there, Potar. So we should be there, you know, in no time.
Scandinavian 7 Mike, proceed direct Oscar.
Direct Oscar, 7 Mike.
Here's us. If we were on an Airbus, we could see this, you know, but here's us. And I don't know, what do you think? About a fourth of the way, maybe. London City's down here. Maybe not quite that. We're making pretty good progress. Got all the non-RNAVers up here, a little north of me. Here's me. This is what I decided to do, a little sightseeing tour of a. I thought I saw a humpback whale, so I took my passengers on a little sightseeing tour there. And Tobias, okay, he's below me. Hopefully you're not climbing up to me, but you're in a DC-3, so we shouldn't meet. This guy, though, I'm a little worried about this guy, this McCreary guy. Gotta keep a close eye on that guy. That delay is, yeah, we'll make sure that the flight attendants
113,
come around with
Scottish control offline this time. Monitor advisory, bye-bye.
Monitor advisory on.
We'll make sure the flight attendants come by with an extra bag of peanuts for you there.
And Fairline 2055 requesting 5 minutes out of the cockpit.
Josh, if I can get out ahead of you, I'll run a hose out the window. We could siphon off a few gallons of fuel for you there if you want. What are any bets as to if I'll forget about fuel and I'll start to lose all 4 engines? What life jackets? Yeah, I don't like life jackets would be good and everything, but like, what are you gonna? You're gonna float for 15 minutes and be dead of hypothermia anyway. So I don't know, man. You need one of those big rafts or something that can get up and out of the water. Yeah, and I don't know what any of them do, Cuckoo Bug. Anybody know what all these buttons do? Look at that. That's a right proper flight deck right there, boys and girls. I don't think JPC could fly in one of these because he would pop his shoulder out trying to turn the lights on back here. How do you get to this business? How do you get to this business? I mean, like, that's probably why there's a flight engineer, right? They run all this crap back here. What play am I using? Oh, is this breakfast? I'm not sure that I understand the question. What play am I using? Yeah, that's plane. Okay, yeah, this is the PMDG DC-6. Lovely 4-engined vintage prop liner. Looks like my nacelle's a little out of sync there. We'll just not look at it. But yeah, really fantastic creation by Randazzo and the folks over there at PMDG. This guy goes back a ways too. I think this is an original, like an OG, like FSX aircraft, I believe. FSX P3D days. Psychic tackle. That's right. If I don't see it, it's not happening. I'm just going to keep my head buried down here. As long as this stuff's green and happy, I'm green and happy.
Control Clipper 514. Are we able to step out for about 5 minutes?
Clipper 514, approved.
Thanks, I'll let you know in a bit.
We're getting close to the edge of the airspace here, I think, as well.
Olympic 063, leaving my airspace now.
Psychic Taco, how you doing?
Thanks
for coming in.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, except for a little minor detour. Everything's going well so far. Aircraft is handling wonderfully.
Climb initially flight 290, we have a tip, and walk 410.
I have a history of mismanaging the fuel on this bird, and I already have done that somewhat with leaving the mixtures on full rich for about the first hour of the flight. But we got it leaned out right now. We're drawing off the alternate tanks. We're getting ready to go to the mains on everything, and I think we'll be in good shape. Might even try to cross-feed. I don't think I've ever cross-feeded in this plane.
Sorry, 6 Romeo Yankee approved.
Okay, thank you. 6 Romeo Yankee.
It's going to be fairly dark over in the UK by the time we get there, isn't it? I keep forgetting. Got a little time difference. That'll be kind of fun. Yep. See if you can pick out Ice Air 816. There it is. There's our little whale watching excursion. Cool. Yeah, so I have let's see if I can show you everything I have here. Do I have a camera set up for this? I used to have an alternate camera view that I can show you this kind of stuff. Oh, there we go. So this is my setup. Right here you can kind of see. I'll just move this down. I've got a honeycomb Bravo throttle. I've got this is an alpha yoke right here. I also have a Thrustmaster joystick T1600, and then underneath I have some Cytec rudder pedals.
Caroline 2055 is back in the cockpit. Thank you.
Psychic Taco, you're not a big fan of the honeycomb stuff. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. I had a really good experience early with them. I had get back in here so we can hear. I had a part break on the first Bravo throttle that I purchased, and I let them know, and they said send it back, and I sent it back, and they sent me. I had a replacement within a week, no questions asked. It was awesome. And then about that time, or shortly thereafter, is when all the stuff started hitting the fan.
Control Clipper 514 is back at the wheel.
And since then, I understand it's been a mess. So, but I bought the Alpha flight yoke. After that, I had a mutual friend that was selling. This is a used one, and kind of a first generation one, and it's been pretty good. It's starting to get a little noisy on the on the pitch axis, but overall it's been pretty solid. I would say the one thing I don't like about them, and so at some point when I get a new yoke, is they're pretty big. They take up a lot of space, but they have holes for the yeah that's true, they do. They got, you can set all that stuff up on the top. That's really nice. Yep, you're right, but it's a lot of real estate, and so, but I do like there's lots of buttons that are mappable, and I'm kind of used to that now. I do a lot of stuff with my thumbs as I'm flying, a lot of camera stuff, zooming in and out, and all that stuff, so between that and my keyboard, it's not like the VR experience, but I can pretty much look everywhere I need to.
Reykjavik Control, hello, Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha on flight level 360 inbound Breki.
But they are pretty spendy,
Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha, Reykjavik Control, hello.
I think what I'd like to
Squawk 4112.
maybe look at for a next
4112 Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha.
a next yoke is some kind of forced feedback, and it's going to be years before I really get serious, unless this thing breaks on me faster than I anticipate. But like down the road here, 4 or 5 years down the road, when this thing is finally toast, I'm hoping that there'll be some kind of a forced feedback option that's a little more affordable for the average Joe.
Good afternoon, that's Squawk 4136.
413.
Either 28 kilo, identified, maintain flight on 366. Okay.
All right.
Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha, identified, maintain.
So we're coming up. We've got probably another 70 miles or so to get to Podar. I don't know why it's saying 3,000. It must be counting down from London City on that, maybe. We don't have 3,000 to go to Potar. Josh has the Alpha and Bravo, and you love them. Yeah, they're nice. They're a nice option, for sure. I like my Thrustmaster
Zulu 19,
joystick
Lufthansa
a lot more than
5
I
Echo
thought I
Alpha.
would. If I would have known about that, I may not have bought the yoke. Got a picture of this. Josh has a picture of his setup here. Let's check it out.
Thank you.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. This is what mine looks like. See if I can get back far enough.
Right, 190 Reykjavik, are you able flight level 230?
Hey, I'm going back to 210. I don't know what happened to my weather. Everything got screwed up.
Okay. Clipper 514, are you able level 230?
We can take it to flight level 230 for you, Clipper 514.
Clipper 514, thank you. Climb flight level 230.
230, Clipper 514.
That took way more coordination than I actually had. I'll post a little something here, though. Not exactly based it, you know, staged it very well, but that's okay. I can tell we're starting to get a little farther away from this guy because he's getting fainter and fainter. And I like that. That's a cool effect.
I'm sorry, say again?
Which startup point do you prefer? Do this doesn't matter for you?
It does not actually matter, but you can go for release point 9.
Release point 9, that's fine.
No worries.
Alright, there you go. There's what my setup looks like. 1,000,000 cords that probably could do the job with 5, but that's okay. More cords is more better, right? Ugh, I hate cords. What's Conti call them? The den of snakes. And also, you'll be impressed with my level of dust. The fact that things still work with all this dust. What you don't see underneath the shelf there is my 1,200 external hard drives I have plugged in. Now you can kind of see one, but I have another one. And yeah, so anyway, that's the setup. And of course, the critical piece is the back scratcher. Can't go anywhere without that. All right, how close are we getting here? How far down do I really want to take this here? I don't know that I really want to take it down any further. So let's do this. Let's come back here and let's do, oopsie, I really need a camera view for this. This is where I don't have the camera view. Alright, we're gonna go back to working off the mains, and I have fuel pressure.
Descent flight level 240, Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha.
We're going to turn these guys off, and we're going to check, and I still have fuel pressure. And then we're going to go up here. We're going to turn the boosters off, and I still, because I have 1 and 4 off here, so I got to make sure I don't kill anything here. But I think we're good. Okay. So now, theoretically, we should be drawing up all 4 mains, but we need to cross. We need to cross-fill from the number 3 to number 4 and 2 to 1s until we get those balanced out.
Direct album, Echo
Or,
Lima, Victor
maybe what I'll
Uniform, Mike,
do
correct?
is just keep burning off of... Yeah, you know what? I'll just keep burning off of...
I'm about.
I'll just keep burning off
I'm
of
out
2 and
of the
3
cockpit
till we're
for 30 minutes,
balanced
30
out.
minutes, not 13. Just to, yeah, confirm.
30 minutes.
Yeah, Transavia 6 Romeo Yankee. In that case, stop climb 513
Roger, stopping climb 310, and we will be out for copy for 13 minutes, 30 minutes.
Roger.
6 Romeo Mike.
Transavia 8 kilo, boost and start approach, release point 1010. Are you signing off? Are you locking off? As you see on your chart, pushback point release point 10. Actually, I think it gets better. Transavia 8 kilo hold position now.
Excuse me.
Traffic taxiing shortly. Yeah, Transavia 8 kilo just hold for a minute here. 1 or 2 minutes. Wait. SS 532, taxi to holding point runway 19 at the November.
All right, I'm losing some airspeed here. Am I potentially picking up ice all the way up here? Maybe. Tell you what, I'm gonna do this. Let's give it a splash. Just a quick little splashy splash. Lost fuel pressure. No, I turned that off. That's why. Because I have number 1 and number 4 off. So I'm like, wait a minute, I don't want that. But everything else is fine. I just wonder if we picked up a little ice. I don't see that we're necessarily in visible moisture, but it's possible that we are icing. And if we're icing up already, this is going to be trouble for us because. Yeah, we're a long way from anywhere at this point in time, and the de-icing stuff goes fast. I mean fast. That appears to be helping somewhat, which is kind of a bummer. But we'll just give it little bursts, little 60-second bursts at a time, and hope for the best here. Yeah, because everything else still looks good. Looks good. This thing doesn't really show visible moisture. It doesn't show icing. Unless it gets really bad. Yep, carb temps. We've been a little bit on the cool side, but we're right in the middle right now, so the carb's good. Cylinder head temps are good. Yeah, I think we're doing really good actually. I just want to get the fuels down somewhere close to Josh has 3 internals and then a 6 terabyte. Oh, those are the 3 internals. Yeah. Cuckoo Buck's managing to stop fly without crashing. Pressure changes. Yeah, and that could be too. I might have been climbing there. I mean, I can live with this. This is, you know, if I needed to, if I really wanted to, I could push a little bit. I could increase the manifold pressure, but there's I mean, at this point in time, right, there's no hurry. I need to be at PTUX. I need to have 12.1 tons of fuel. And I've got 6, a little over 12. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting kind of where I should be. Rob's losing speed too. Yeah, we may be, look at where you guys are. You're definitely up here where I see some band of weather. This is the stuff that I was looking at also that is concerning. We'll just kind of keep an eye on this and see if it gets, if we get down here to like 180 or below, then add some more de-icer.
Airline 2055, clear to north to 4 kilo, and expect ILS Zulu, runway 100.
Whoops. Change in, you know, wind could be picking up also. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff, right? I'm showing ground speed of 180 right now, which is pretty paltry. You're doing 248 across the ground, Rob. Holy crap! How you managing that, buddy? That's impressive. Your ground speed is impressive. You
Sleepbird 94, Lima Alpha requesting descent.
I have my boosters on. No, I have my superchargers. I have those babies on. Did you put the water boosters on? Is that what you did? Yeah, that's right, Mike. 88 miles an hour. Yep, I had to have my superchargers on. I hit my manifold pressure limit climbing out, so I've had them on the whole time, so.
Fairline 2055, my apologies.
But I'm also, like I say, I'm a bit heavy. I packed some extra fuel here, so I think that's also a factor. So as that
cleared for the Nazbu
burns off,
Kilo
hopefully we'll
and we'll
get a little
expect the ILS
quicker.
Zulu runway 19er for 2055.
Go ahead. What do I use? I use flaps 20.
Descent flight level 100, Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha.
You'll be real close with fuel. Yeah, I was forecast 14,481 pounds by SimBrief, so I immediately added 25% to that. Oh, 15 and third notch, yeah, they are not the same thing, right? The third notch gets you down to flaps 21, 2, 3.
I'm passing 6,500.
Access 532, identify. Climb and maintain flight level 370. Understood.
Josh, you're about to get released to Unicom land, buddy.
Confirm it's flight level 370 for ISS.
The second thing I was able to do to check my fuel today is something that I don't normally get to do. I got to check with Slant Alpha. I think you're probably okay, Slanty, going flaps 15, right? I mean, like, it's, you know, it takes a little more airspeed probably heading down the runway, but probably all right.
When ready, down to 100 for 2055.
Golf Delta Echo Sierra Delta, you're in Polaris control airspace. Contact Polaris control on with the 120.65.
Number 7 Mike, request.
Number 7 Mike, correct.
Number 7 Mike, request 5 minutes out of cockpit.
Approved.
Thank you.
I'm getting to that point too. I'm hitting the 2-hour mark. I need to get out and stretch a little bit. I might do this. I'll leave you with a nice little outside view. If we start to ice up, Josh, it's your aircraft. Back inside so I can hear myself think. That center Ice Air 816, are we okay to step away for about 5 minutes?
Ice Air 816, approved.
Alright, you guys, I'll be right back.
UK 102, we don't put the way we're doing stuff again.
UK 102, for how long?
I'd say no more than 5 minutes.
UK 102, approved.
Thank you.
Golf Delta Echo Sierra Delta, Reykjavik control, identified maintain flight level 402. Clear to Paris, slowly via Osgun. Please tell departure out of runway 19. Climb via dead flight level 290 on Italy. towards 41 Delta. Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha, descent, altitude 3,000 feet, securing minus 7,000.
Descent 3,000, Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha.
For flight 38, Rio Lane, MySpace, Sherlock, confirm at this time, monitor advisory, descent, bye-bye.
Over the Unicom for 453, ATC number 83.
Yeah, you'll be leaving my special so DD-27 Alpha with the Scottish control is offline at this time, monitor advisory, just flight bye-bye.
Oh, one key calling, give a wide good night.
Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha via Elbit for Island Zulu, runway 19.
Hier ist IS 19er, Lufthansa 5 Echo Alpha.
Flight 6 from Yankee, we are back in the flight deck and we are at level 310.
Flight 6 from Yankee, yep, climb platform 330.
Climbing 330, flight 6 from Yankee.
Man, I hate to come off of that shot. That's really nice. But alas, we better. How are we doing up here fuel-wise? We're almost balanced out. We got a little bit left in the alt tanks if we need it. Let's check back in. And center ice air 816, we're back.
Yes, sir, 816, Roger. You'll be leaving my space shortly, so you can monitor advisory. Roger, flight, bye-bye.
Alright, over to advisory, and thanks for the ATC, ice air 816. Alright. If I was Mustafa, I would be singing all by myself right now. I can't hit those high notes like he does, though. Slanty, are you going to be able to hit those high notes on the karaoke night? Or are you more bass to tenor type of guy? Well, the good news is that our airspeed is holding, so we're not picking up ice. We're just slow. The other good news is pretty soon it's going to be dark. And if there's anything that's more exciting than a long-haul flight with no ATC over the water, it's doing it at night. So you're welcome. Boozy knows what's up. Let's enjoy this while we can. I know, but immersion, Boozy. Think of the future generations that are going to watch this. Boozy, if I start doing stuff like that, my stream will actually get good like yours, and people will start watching. I don't want all that pressure, man. I like my crew of about 6 dudes. You know what I mean? I like my 3-on-3 pickup game. I may have to do that anyway with refueling. What are you talking about, man? You're rocking it, man. The Boozy Sheep experience is drawing big numbers. It's muy caliente. Oh, you can see the moon peeking out there too. That's cool. right. Good night, moon. Good night, cow jumping over the moon. Good night, socks. Good night. I'm trying to remember all the good nights from Good Night Moon. I read that book a million times with my kids. You'd think I'd have it memorized. Boozy had spent good channel points on logo swap, so I'll put Dick Hendry back up there. You guys can check him out. It's my goal, my life goal. I need to find some coveralls. That's what all my heroes wore back in the day, man. My grandpa, Dick Hendry, like everybody, they all wore coveralls, man, everywhere they went. Oh, good deal, Acronerd. He's just out in front of us, so that's good news. That's good news. Oh, I was going to check my fuel. So over Podar, we should have had 10.7. And we're looking at... Wait, are we Podar or P-Tux? What did we just passed P-Tux? P-Tux 12.1. So we're about 3 and 3 is 6. 3 and 3 is 6, so there's 12. And then another 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so we're about 14 and a half. So we're in good shape there. We're in good shape there. We could probably even bump it up a little bit here just to try to make up for our little detour. Let's go 34 on the mans. Excuse me. Keep a close eye on everything else here as I make that little shifto. And I'm almost ready to burn off all 4. Okay, cylinders are good, carbs are good. Oil temps, they're never happy with me, but they haven't moved a whole lot. And we just gained 1 knot of airspeed, so there you go. Boom shakalaka. That's how we do it. The other part about this going into the evening is that the clouds are gonna, you won't even be able to see the stars. I'm telling you, I rock this streaming thing. I know what's up. Boozy, my whole approach to streaming is just to basically steal like an artist. So like I steal from you, I steal from Slant Alpha, I steal from Continuum, I steal from Fighty. I mean, if there's a good streamer out there, man, I'm swiping something, and then it just all kind of comes together in sort of what you see on on the old channel here. Inspiration. I read a book. Here's the book that I read a long time ago that I'm referencing. It's actually a pretty good read. I bought it when I was a middle school principal. Actually, I bought it for my teachers. The basic premise is that even if you try to directly duplicate something, you're not going to be able to, and you're going to make your own version of whatever it is you're trying to duplicate. And if you do that enough, you actually end up developing your own unique style. And yeah, it's not. Am I off course again? What the diddly? A little north of course, aren't I, man? I'm getting blown all over the place. I am. Okay, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to go... What's my flight plan here? I'm going to go to Balix here. I'm going to go Tombo. Let's fire that guy up. Sometimes what happens to me is... this thing... Now I'm turning the wrong way. I'm turning even farther to the north here. Oh no, I'm coming around. Okay. Yeah, sometimes this thing does not track well from point to point. Now the first one was totally on me because I just had the wrong waypoint in there. But the this one here was just a matter of, like, it just sort of held the course heading and just was kind of taking me off to Norway, I guess. I don't know. We're back on now. I'm gonna regret all these little detours, aren't I? What do you mean when I set the waypoint in, you don't insert it into the route correctly? What are you talking about? I had Baltics or Balix in there, and it just didn't track to it. So, you know, that's the right waypoint. That's not me misspelling like I did up here, but anyway, it's all right. So anyway. Unless it was going to a different Balix. I mean, maybe it was going... Remember how it was saying 3,000 miles distance? You think maybe it was still related to that Potar and Podar? Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. Anyway, we're back to regular numbers now. 325. And I think I'm ready to put all four of the mains back on here. There we go. Yeah, well, you've saved my bacon twice, though, Josh. Thank you. Appreciate that. This is pretty. Here, let's do this. Let's turn some of this business down here. Leave the radio backlighting on. That could be on. Compass light, main instrument panel. Bring that down just a bit. Just for this little screenshot here, you guys. Getting lots of good screenshots. What's that old saying? Red skies at night, sailor's delight. Kind of getting that right now, so that's good. Our airspeed's creeping back up, kind of about 190-ish range. What's VAT radar say about me? How are we doing here? 178 over the ground. A little slower than last time I checked. Josh is now, you're really moving. That's cool. Slanty's 224. Wow. 225. You guys up there getting some nice fast air. I don't know. Not sure why. I must be just a little heavy. I don't know. Pull it together. Let's we'll give it a quick shot of de-icer. Maybe I get a little ice on the surfaces there. I don't know. Nick, you're also doing north of 200. I don't know. I always underperform in this plane, so I really don't know. See if the de-icing's helping at all. And maybe it's my power settings too. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty. I mean, I'm not super conservative, but kind of what I have is anywhere from 32 to 34 on the manifold. What are your Nick? First of all, Nico. Sorry, Nico. welcome, first time chatter. What are your what's your manifold and your RPM settings? Just out of curiosity, just for comparison's sake. What are you running? Yeah, about 150 for boost. Yeah, and I'm actually a little bit north of that, so I'm asking more from my plane. I don't know. I just think it's a combination of the weather and probably the weight. Slanty, look at your total weight right now and tell me. Oops, if you don't mind. Good Lord. Because I am currently like 87 and a half. You're doing, yeah, so you're doing about what we're doing. Yeah. So I got 3,000 baggage and 56 passengers. Yep. Maybe a little headwind. Yeah. It's hard telling. You're 100 miles north of where I am, so. Is your boost lower? BMAP lower, Rob? What's your BMAP? 110? Yeah, you could get more. You could ask for more. You could increase your manifold or bring your RPMs back. So we're close in terms of weight. Really, you're a little lighter than I am, but all things considered, yeah, I don't know. I just am, Boozy. I am what I am. I am who I am, man. Don't make me change. But yeah, the two things that'll affect your boost is your BMAP is increasing manifold pressure or decreasing RPMs. Uh-oh. Thank you. Thank you. My own special guy. Alright, here we are. If you're looking out the window, we are, I think Ballix is about the halfway point, guys, so we're closing in. We are closing in. Before you know it, we'll be seeing the coastline here of Ireland. Well, we would be if we weren't in the soup. But since we're currently in the soup, never mind. Heisenberg, hello. I'm doing very well. How are you? I'm flying a DC-6 from Iceland to the UK, man. What gets better than that? Hanging out with a bunch of friends. Got some high quality H2O. Just trying to figure out why I'm not making better airspeed, but I think we're asking about all we need to ask from this old girl. In fact, I think just to avoid anything, we're gonna back it off to 150 on the boost, and that should make everything just that much smoother. At this point in time, you would just be thinking about, I would imagine anyway, about nothing but just treating the engines as nicely as you can. Because, like I say, you're a long way from anywhere out here right now. You're just going back and forth between expected fuel. It's amazing how a little shift in the wind will affect you, isn't it? So this is where we started. Let's check out London City here. Let's see what the weather is looking like. All right, I don't really want that. How can I get rid of you? I don't want you. So lots of rain here. Winds are kind of from the south, 210-ish. Rainy day. What's coming up? Coming up here in a bit, right? All right, for us though, let's go to our altitude. So let's come out here because this is the stuff this is what we're worried about. Ooh, if we get right down here, we get like a little bit of tailwind before getting sucked into the vortex. But yeah, everything is going to be in our face. So that's the surface. So let's get up to a flight level 210, 180. And yeah, so the darker it gets, the worse it gets, I think. And then it's just circling around London right now, so it could be interesting. It could just add to the spice here coming into London City, because all kinds of precipitation, all kinds of swirling winds. Alright, here we go. We're on ice watch from here on out, guys, for the next 3 hours. And I'll turn some of this stuff back on here. Oh, and here's the... Yeah, we still have quite a bit if we just keep, giving it a 1 minute shot here and there just to kind of keep things clean. I think we're in between layers here, but we've lost some airspeed. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Let's give it 60 seconds, clean it up a little bit. Human life means nothing when compared to speed. Simpleton. I lost a little airspeed too because I pulled back on the manifold pressure back to 33. So that's also part of it. But man, we're just creeping. We're like a TLC song. Yeah, we're just like, I think when you get to a certain level and it doesn't make ice anymore, but I think we're still kind of in that range where you could still make ice. Thanks for getting that joke, Boozy, by the way. Appreciate that. You've seen the other guys, right?
Aim for the bushes.
I gotta get.
These guys are pros. You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes.
We need that sound. We need that sound clip.
These guys are pros.
Oh, we need that sound clip. How do I get it? I need it. How do I get it? Download. We need that sound clip here. Ad blockers. Uh-oh. Not letting me download it. Shoot. Can I get it from here?
You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes.
Good. Will it let me download? Will it let me down? Yes, I think maybe. Maybe. Yes. All right. We might do an on-the-fly sound command edition here. Oh, the things you do when you're on a long haul, right? All right, let's see if we can get this guy set up, and then you guys can try this here. Ooh, apparently I got a long version and a short version.
These guys are pros. You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes.
I think that's the version we want right there. I think that long version is what we want. Have you guys have seen the other guys, right? Surely you've seen the other guys. Please tell me that you've seen the other guys. If you have not, you need to go watch that movie right now. You need to pull it up on your streaming device while you're watching me, and you're welcome. Yeah, almost got it ready for you guys. Almost got it ready here. All right. It should be there. Right there, bushes. Somebody give it a try. Yes, Boozy. Boozy. Bubba. Boppy. It's yeah. It is It's a great old movie. You'll love it. You'll love it. Oh goodness, look at my speed. Gosh dang it. 175 and dropping. Golly. Boy. I am nervous about this, you guys. I'm nervous about this here. I'm gonna go back and boost a little bit. Go back to about 34. Are my wing heats on? I don't know. I've got scoop heaters on. Is that what you're talking about? Is there anything else? What else can I turn on here? Wing heat, left and right, tail heat, cabin heat. Which one do I want? Do I want all these on, Josh? That certainly would have helped. Selector for wing heat somewhere overhead. Alright, let's Veto, and I am making power there. So this is all I see for wing heat right here. Airfoil master heat. Want that? Huh? Probably should have the cabin heat on. Oh yeah, it's it's -20 in the cabin. Does anybody know what all these buttons do? So do I need to have these on as well then? Okay, that'll help. That'll help a bit. Hey, looky there. Looky there. Look at us. Look at us. Oops. My bad. I'm pretty much a pro at this aircraft. Alright, well, I'll save a little bit on the de-icing. Yeah, so... yeah. Alright. We're good. We're good. Let's see if we're somehow staying on track here, too. Yes, we are. Lots of blue. We really got to range out here, man. Tell you what. Alright. So let's see. Since nobody's doing it, I'm going to do my own sound command here.
These guys are pros. You thinking what I'm thinking, partner? Aim for the bushes.
Yeah, Downwind Sim, we're learning though. We learned a little something about warming the cabin up. Okay, now we're at 100. We don't want that. That's not what we want. Cabin warmth. What did I put over here? Oh, you know what else I didn't do over here? I didn't set the cabin pressurization. Holy crap. Anybody feeling lightheaded? Holy moly. I missed a whole 2 pages of the checklist, I think, here, you guys. Alright, this will probably screw us up in some way, shape, or form, but we're supposed to be at 210. And the temperature control right there. Cabin temps. Oh, it wasn't too bad. It was only 65. It was only... You weren't that cold, Boozy. Come on. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Feel poopy. Supposed to be going out to dinner with some friends tonight. Duh. Oh, it tells me that we're supplying 100-degree heat to the various spots. I gotcha. So this is for... Is this just a redundant system then? Heater fuel? I got fuel pressure here. That's the fluid, I guess, that it uses to heat things up. Oh, that's pretty cool. Today I learned. Set my ignition selectors down for normal ignition. All right, hold on here. So these guys here down for normal. Okay. All right. Just as long as I'm making heat up here, I guess that's the key thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Coolness. And I probably should be doing this for windshield heat. I'm definitely in the 0 to -40 range, so I'm going to turn that down a little bit as well. Cooling turbine is off, should be on right overhead. Cooling. This should be on. What does that do? Nico? What's the cooling turbine? I'm learning all kinds of stuff about this aircraft. Used to extract air and direct it through the passages within the main turbine blades. Oh, okay. So it's a way to keep the engine temperatures down a little bit. Is that kind of what I'm reading? Or are you just telling me stuff to turn on just to see what'll happen? Alright, crap, I gotta add that. Slanty, do you have that on your checklist? The turbine air? To keep the turbine blades cooler for the heater. Good lord, you guys, this plane's too much for me. Where is my anti-ice? I'm gonna make a new anti-ice section. They're just separate for the heaters. Okay. Alright. Checklist. What is this you're talking about? Is this some sort of a list where you can check items off as you go? Have we gained? We did initially gain some speed. But now look at us. We're back down to $170. I don't know. Shoot, Boozy. I don't know what to do. Let's give it a splash. Right? If only there was a list somewhere. That's what I did myself. Is I used the PMDG stuff, but I suppose a guy, if he was smart, he would dive in a little bit more. My other problem is I don't fly this plane enough. If I flew it more regularly, I would know some of this stuff. Alright, so I need to make sure that the beyond just putting the pitot and scoop heaters on, I need to make sure that the cabin heat and the airfoil heat masters are on. I think I need to turn this stuff back on, man. I think this is my those, I think I need those. That's part of what got my airspeed back. All right. Single ignition. Yeah, I don't know. I really just don't know what this section does. I need to learn more about this section here. What do you have, Slanty? What do you have on for anti-icing over in this section? Or de-icing? Over here we've turned on the, you were using the windshield heat earlier. Yep. So you were doing prop de-icer. Yep. So that's kind of what this has been my main, like my main de-icing here, but I need to dig more into this stuff here for sure. Because it's gotten me a little bit of airspeed back. Okay, so I'm going to put little question marks next to this so I can research it a little bit more. I used to have a PMDG manual. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Extreme weather operations. Starting cold windshield anti-icing, propeller, airfoil. All right, here we go. Okay, so stand by. I may need to take a quick stretch break before we look at that again. So give me 2 minutes and I'll start looking at that. That'd be kind of cool to look at, actually. For those of you that want to play along at home, this will be the manuscript from which I'm reading. Alright, so propeller anti-icing, we kind of know how to do that. And airfoil anti-icing. Alright, so here we go. The leading edges are manipulated. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, are maintained in an ice-free by means of hot air ducts. The airfoil anti-icing heaters are to be used continuously whenever icing conditions exist. So, airfoil anti-icing used continually. Ground operation is possible. No limits to this use during takeoffs and landings. And you can look at the wing illuminations lights. Ah, okay. So let's make sure we've got that all on. So my wing, yeah, these guys can be on the whole time. But here's the other thing. Here's like. I don't know if these are just redundant or what, but alright. And then can I see anything? I've never really checked this. I'm going to put the wing illumination lights on, my friends, and let's have a look out the window here and see what we see. It doesn't look like we're making ice, but again, I'm not 100% sure that that's modeled. Could be, I suppose. Okay, so that's and then pitot tube and air scoop. Okay, these elements may be put in operation whenever icing icing conditions prevail. If one pitot tube fails, the heat does not correct the trouble. Turn the static selector switch to alternates. So if, alright, where's the alternate? I don't know. This is kind of interesting. During cold weather operations, when takeoffs are made from slushy fields, leave the gear down after takeoff until it's dry or until the slush is frozen. This will prevent the gear from freezing in a retracted position. The aircraft is equipped with a system of oil dilution to facilitate cold weather starting. When cold weather start is anticipated, the oil should be diluted. I wonder how you do that. To perform oil dilution, turn the fuel booster pumps to low. Operate each engine at 1,000 to 1,200. If you want your temperatures below 50. Okay. Short acceleration periods of approximately 10 seconds at the end of the dilution run will usually clear the spark plugs from any fouling. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that didn't really help us a whole lot. Systems and equipment. Let's see. Excuse me. This is what we just looked through here, I think. Alright. Airfoil anti-icing system control. Let's make sure we're not falling out of the sky here. Oh, good Lord, look at that. Yeah, we're in trouble. We are definitely taking on ice. Alright. A single on-off switch controls the airfoil and anti-icing heaters. And, okay. Adjacent to these switches are a toggle, either system 1 or 2. Additional set of switches. Okay. Alright. Boy, you guys. If we get any slower, we're going to be up here all day. Man, I tell you what, if we have to keep splashing it with anti-ice fluid, like that's a thing, right? Like, we don't have a lot of that. The normal position of the heater fluid system should be in the normal, for normal operations, should be in the normal position. Okay. Which is down, I guess. That's kind of what Josh was saying. Alright. And if you put it up, it's for single ignition. I don't know. I think we're in trouble. I think we're in a lot of trouble here. Temperatures are indicated as structure temperatures, not heater discharge temperatures. 2 dual Magna-Synth type heater fuel position indicators, one for the tail and one for the left and right wing, are also mounted on the heater control panel. Which I think is what we're getting up here, right? So we're definitely heating things up like we want, but it's not, apparently not enough to kind of keep us clean. Yep, there comes our speed again. Alright, so let's turn this off. Let's be conservative. And maybe I don't need to worry so much about the carb de-icer, because those temps are good. Maybe I just need to be back and forth on the prop here. I don't know. Oh, Acronerd was just saying that. Yeah, might be able to get away with just the prop. Save a little bit of fluid there. The carb de-ice is more when you're low power. Alright, well, we're coming up on Balix. Balix, we should have 8.5 total, and we're at 11.3, so we've got plenty of fuel, so that's good. That is a good thing. How close did I get? Oh man, I had my mains pretty close here, within 100 pounds of each other. That's cool. Yeah, and cruise, yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing to keep that. Yeah, so I think that sounds like next time if I get there, I'm just gonna try the propellers there and see what happens. And you know, like, it may just take time too. If I'm just now turning on the airfoil master heater, like, it may take time to melt stuff off too. So that might, you know, that was clearly, man, I'd flown for almost 3 hours before turning that on. They're just big blocks of ice at this point, right? Might take a minute. I just don't think that's, I don't think visible, I don't think you can see the ice. You used to be able to see the ice on the windshield. Well, that's how you do if you ice it up. Remember that early on in Microsoft 2020, how it would just ice up so fast? Pardon me, you guys. So I'm kind of going on a little bit more of a high-end setting here. I'm going almost 36 and 24. I'm really, you know, a little farther north of 150 than I normally am, but just trying to kind of keep a little bit of airflow here. And since I've got plenty of extra fuel, I figure why not. Otherwise, I think maybe what we're going to have to do is think a little bit about uh-oh. My back. Did I lose my stream? I just lost V-Pilot for a second there. I might need to consider maybe a different flight level here if there's better weather down below. You still see me? Okay, good deal. It looks like I'm back connected. Just blipped me off for a second from the voice server, but that always makes me nervous. You know how that goes. When you have a sim crash, a lot of times the first thing you notice is you lose connection to VATSIM. And we're just now at the halfway point. Oh, pardon me. So that would be a shame. So about 2.5 hours yet to run, or thereabouts. So that put me about 1:30, 2 o'clock my time. About what we figured. Getting some coastline there, which is kind of nice. 168 to Tobmo. Tobmo. When we get to Tobmo, we'll be over Ireland, northern part of Ireland, Scotland. Is it Scotland or Ireland? Where will we be? My geography is horrible. Is this Scotland or this Scotland? Yeah, so this is Scotland, this is Ireland. Is that right? So anyway, we get to Tobmo, we'll be, we'll at least have landfall made, so if we have something go crazy, we can have a couple of options. Thinking about, I don't need to start thinking about a snack or something. It's just about lunchtime here. Alright, I feel like we're losing some steam here again. Let's try the prop de-ice. Let's just use that for now and see if it gets the trick, does the trick here. Oh yeah, there we go. That's helped a bit. Ugh. Dash 8's coming up on me. Chris is in the Dash 8, just reeling me in, man. That's awesome. Hey, I'm up over 207 ground speed though. Finally, Josh is pulling away in that PC-6. Kevin's flying the Fokker Friendship. Yeah, that's helped. That's helped. We'll turn that off for now and just kind of keep rolling. We'll have you on the ground in no time there, Boozy. One way or the other. You are a glutton for punishment, my friend. All you guys hanging out here, dead of night, no ATC. I do believe we've made arrangements for controllers on the other side to start popping in, and I do see that London, Gatwick, and Heathrow have some tower controllers, as well as Stansted. So they're starting to get there. And we've got Manchester as ground. Just make sure that your rental car is ready. Yeah, for sure. I'll make sure it's warmed up for you too. You're down here where I'm at, 2100. 642.6 miles to go. Sir Hans Wolf, hello. What do I have left here to go? I don't know. Sure. I don't think there's a progress. No. That's okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter. It's going good. Flying the DC-6 over on Microsoft 2020 PMDG version. And yeah, doing good. We've been fighting some icing here for about the last 200 miles or so, but otherwise things have been going pretty well. Kind of have made my usual share of blunders with this plane. I had a little bit of an issue staying on course. I also ran it on full rich for about the first hour, so not exactly the most fuel efficient route thus far, but But we're doing pretty good right now. Yep, me too. I love those old vintage prop flyers. We flew the DC-3 on our Thursday stream, which was cool. And now the big brother, as it were. All right, well, I tell you what, man, we're doing really good. While we're in pretty good shape with airspeed, yeah, look, our skies are clearing up. I can see some stars. I may run up and try to get a little snack here. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll be back. Good to see you, Sir Oswolf. Hope you can stay for a bit. He has been acquired. Excellent. And we're getting close to the coastline there. Tobmo. You'll check it. Tobmo should give us 7 even Stevens. We're doing good. All right, I'm gonna munch a little bit here, so I'm gonna close the cam. But I'll be with you. Sometimes the leftover cafe is the best place to eat. Well, we're making up, I think, for a little bit of lost time here. This is as quick as we've been. Maybe more importantly, though, we've survived that icing conditions there. Now, not saying we're out of it, but at least we made it through that little stretch. Well, yeah, math will do that to you, man. That's when you think you got it figured out. I was expecting 5 hours and 9 minutes of air time, which puts me on the ground just short of 2100 Zulu. I think we're pretty close to that. Everybody's doing a little speed check right now. We're all going to be getting there about the same time, which I think is the cool part. I think that's kind of what the hope was, right? And that's what's going to make it fun. Still nobody on at London City just yet. But again, they've got a good hour before even the first of us makes its way down there, so I got some time. Oh, yeah, okay, so there's the maths again. You had to restart, but you're back, Boozy. Welcome. Your block's telling you 444. You guys are throwing all these numbers out. Remember, I'm the guy that didn't even have the fuselage heat turned on for like 2 hours, so. Slant Alpha, have you ever considered making a profile for SimBrief? Or do you have some out there that maybe you've created? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Josh, I feel like conditions are improving a little bit as we get closer. At least we got sky above us. Doesn't mean we have necessarily anything too pretty below us, but you only use SimBrief when you say intentions. Oh, I got you. Yeah, we're getting there, buddy. I would love to get at least an ATIS. Hoping that at some point in time we'd have that. I mean, I guess we could get an ATIS from Wendy, but what are you guys planning runway-wise? My SimBrief was telling me eastbound approach, which I think is the one over the water, right? Is that am I thinking the right thing, or is the westbound approach the one we want? Yeah, this eastbound approach is the one that we have. That's the classic one, right? No, the westbound landing is the one. Well, I don't know. I've only landed there once, so I don't even know what the traditional classic one is, but. London City Airport METAR. Right now winds are 140. Scattered visibility. So it's not exactly hugely favoring runway 9. I don't know. Again, whatever everybody's doing, the westbound is the steep one. Okay, we were kind of put on notice to expect the Lista 1 Charlie, runway 27. All right. I'm going to update that on my flight plan then. Perfect. I don't have any kind of a approach set yet, but there are, let's see, NDB ILS is probably the one that makes the most sense for us. Bring us in to like Lavano, maybe. There's a little bit of a hold if we need to descend. Runway 9 is what, oh, the steep glide is the eastbound. So coming in this way over the city. I got you. Okay. Well. Well, we'll do what we got to do either way. I mean, if the winds are 140, that does slightly favor, you know, an eastbound arrival, but not, you know, tremendously. It's going to be a crosser no matter what. Last night in Cleveland, it was a 20-knot crosswind, so I felt pretty good about landing in that. That's the one for the city and the lights, yeah. Well, if we don't have tower, that might be the one we take. And I don't think it's a huge adjustment if we do go that way. Right? There's a NDB ILS, whoops, for Niner as well. And this one actually would probably be, for us, might be even a little better because we fly right over the city and then, you know, a little circle to land deal. This has a, what is the descent here? This doesn't really talk about any crazy glide path. Maybe it's the localizer. Just says final approach segment crosses high obstacles. I mean, so it makes sense if you got the city out here, you got to stay up high and then really come down. But upper right hand part, oh, there we go. Only for certified aircraft to carry out. Oh, this is approaches yet. 5.5 degrees. Well, that's definitely us, right? Let's go back to the NDB ILS. 5.5. So yeah, landing runway 9 does look like it. Oh, they all are doing that. 27 is the same deal. So they all do that. They all do that. Good goodness. Well, let's find out what this baby can do, right? The OSOP method. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna slap in flaps 20 and start down. Because that has really, it's really helped. And there's no local CTAF yet in Europe, correct? It's all 2280 still over here. If we do indeed not have anybody. Yeah. So the thing that, Rob, I don't know if you were here when we were talking earlier, but the thing that Continuum recommended was to actually put flaps in before you begin top of descent. Because if you can, if you can get it down below 174, you can, theoretically, you could put all the way down to flaps 30 if you want. So I've tried that my last 3 flights, just so I could see, how steep I could make the approach, and it's really helped. I don't know if I'll quite get 5.5 degrees, but it's gonna be one of those things. If you go all the way down to full flaps, this might be one of the few times to go full flaps too. I don't know. You can, what I read is you can go all the way from flaps 0 to flaps 30 below 170, and then below 150 in the wide arc, you can go all the way to full flaps. Again, I say that as a guy that doesn't know anything. Yeah, there you go. That's what my My sources tell me. No, I think I actually did get that off a chart. Yeah. A placard. That's right. Yep. So, yep, 0 to 30, 30 to full, gear down at 174. Yeah, and then, you know, beyond that, right, you're trying to keep the boost at 100 or more, right? Like, is that kind of what you look at on the way down? You want to keep your BMEP, bring your RPMs up to like 2400 and then reduce the manifold pressure, just keep the boosters up at 100 or better. Gear down to go down sometimes, right? Heck, I even think you lose a knot or two when you extend the landing lights. If I have to, I'll open the window and put my hand out there. Yeah, and I do too. Like when I'm getting close to short final, I'll bring it down as needed. But I figure at that point in time, you're not, like, you've run the engines down gently enough that you're not going to risk, you know, doing any damage to them. You know, you've probably adjusted your carb heat a little bit. You probably opened your cowls and you're pretty well configured. So if you come down a little bit more, you're not going to shock cool anything or blow anything up. Yep. Carb temp, they're not liking that. I think it's just been cold. Just a little cold. Oh, now it's actually getting a little warm. No, that's still in the green though. I don't know why it's hollering at me there. This is why I don't look at this very often, because I just don't think it gives you always the true picture. 128 hours on this airframe. I need more. I need more hours. All right, chili is consumed. That was delightful. I added a little red pepper flake to my chili this last time. Man, oh wow. Yeah, baby. That was good. That was a good call. My wife didn't like it though. Hey, hello. I think we're finally getting passed up by the I think that's the Dash 8. I don't know, maybe not. Uh-oh, what's going on? Drones. Are these those New Jersey drones? That could be a sports franchise. The New Jersey Drones. Okay, we're coming up on Bruce. Yep, 37 miles, so 47, about 54 miles. And then, you know, it's probably not a horrible time to brief this arrival. So, Listo 1 Charlie. So, from Listo, tracking. We need to be at 220 at Odd VOD. We're not going to quite be there, so this is where Slant Alpha said we may not have radar services right here. We may just kind of be on our own a little bit, but then we're expecting inland to be at 120. Pardon me. And then we turn inbound here, Jacko, at flight level 900. That's our transition altitude. It set by ATC. All right. So yeah, those will kind of be the two numbers there. 250 is not going to be a problem for us. 210 probably isn't going to be a problem either. But then when we get to there, then we're going to have to get serious about which direction we're landing. I'm starting to pick up some Dublin ATC. Let's go ahead and let's put Dublin approach on. We can monitor him. 121.0. I'm sorry, 121.10. Oh, goodness sakes. 121. Point click spot. Alright, let me see if I remember how to do this here. There's a panel down here, right? Yep. Go to both, that way we can monitor. Awesome. So from 210 to flight level 900. We need to lose 12,000, so 72 miles or so from Jacko. Okay, so we'll kind of keep an eye on that as well. 72 from Jacko, so let's see. Let's count backwards here. So there's 11, 31, 41, 45-ish, 55, 57. So about 20 miles from Oddbod would be a good time for us to start to descend. I think that'll be kind of what we shoot for, if we don't have any ATC.
Vacated, leave it to Echo Sierra.
Oh, so might need vectors around Oddbod to avoid traffic. I see. Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. All right, making a little turn. Cool. Very cool. We've had some issues with it wanting to track, so it's good to see. And we're hearing some guys on the comms, which is also nice. My tech review, hello. Welcome. Come at a good time here. We're kind of in the last stages of our vintage cross the half pond. We departed Keflavik 4 hours or so ago, and we're closing in on London City. It's the weather is not looking fantastic at London City, but it's actually getting a little bit better now. VFR conditions. Winds are 140 at 5, visibility of 10, no clouds. Temperatures 4, QNHs is 1028. Now we're just kind of deciding if we're going to land east or west here. The original plan was to expect runway 27, so that's kind of what I have in mind. And if we need to do something different, then we will. In fact, what I might do is this. I might just put that in as my procedure. And that way I have it. ILS 27. And forgot the vectors. Yep, first one there makes a decision. That's true. If we go 27, it'll be Lavno. LAV. Hey. Doesn't really match up with what I show on my chart.
Thank you for the service of the Victor Sierra. Bye-bye.
Lab 1G? Lab 1... what the heck? Alright, when in doubt, take the top one. Yeah, we'll just load it. Let's step through it here and see. Lavno FF27. Yep, that's on the way there, so. Lavno, yep, that's good. Lavno's the initial fix. Okay, sweet. So I think the cool thing about landing 27 is that you'll have the city lights kind of out in front of you, which could be kind of cool too. So I don't know, it's a win-win. One of them goes right by the London Eye, doesn't it? That big Ferris wheel deal. Got a few city lights down there. It's kind of cool. Thanks for staying with me, guys. I appreciate you. Some of you have been here for the entire time. Some of you have been in and out. But hopefully we'll be able to finish this guy off. Make a halfway decent landing there. You got an hour and a half extra? Heck yeah. That's good to know. For a couple reasons. It lets me know that the weather up ahead is good, and but I'm happy that you're not going to be stressing about it also.
Good evening, Dublin. Approach Ryanair 4, Romeo Whiskey. We're at stand 125. We have Echo on board, and we're IFR to stand set Stephen.
Ryanair 1, Ryanair 4, Romeo Whiskey. Good evening, you're cleared to stand set. And deck, like departure. We're going to stop line to flight level 90.
My apologies. Do you mind repeating that one more time, please?
Yeah, no problem. Send you by text as well. It's NDEC 1 Mike departure. 6646. Initial time, flight level 90.
We're cleared Stansted at the end deck, 1 Mike departure. We'll use runway 16 and squawk for us, 6646, and that's the climb restriction.
Should find flight level 9 or 0.
Thanks again, flight level 9 or 0.
Or initially on direct already push start.
Thanks, we'll call you momentarily for push and start for Romeo Whiskey.
There goes our voice server again, popping on and off. I'm not showing that I'm losing any, dropping any frames. Well, 3%, I guess, but not bad. Looks like I'm back connected. That's always unnerving when you hear that bleep. That sound and the sound of some USB device disconnecting. The two scariest sounds in flight sim. You're showing an hour and 15 time remaining plus arrival. Yep, that sounds about right, I think. What is my data show? Do I have anything here? Yeah, hour 27. That's what I have. 356 miles remaining. Covered 677. So yeah, we're 2/3 of the way there. We're looking awesome. Might have been a couple of slight, ever so slight detours, you know, here and there. But again, the whale watching excursion, I think the passengers said it was worth it. So you've seen a little buffering on your end, huh? I don't show. Yeah. Less than 1% dropped frames, so. But that doesn't mean there couldn't have been a little blip here and there. I do live out in the sticks, by the way, so it has been known to happen. That's usually what happens is they are disconnecting, they're unhooking the horse from the generator that walks around. They swap them out about every 2 hours, so that's kind of, you lose a little electrical power there for just a minute. Heck yeah, man. I'm feeling pretty good about ours here as well. I mean, we're not perfect, but I'm within 100 gallons or so of everything. And with the 300 to spare and the alts. For my first time doing it on stream, I'll take it. Maybe next time I'll try to do something a little crazier, kind of like what you have set up. You know, crossfeed some crazy random alt 4 number 4 tank or something. I don't know. And there's some iconic airports around these parts. Dublin and Manchester and Stansted. And of course, Heathrow and Gatwick and London City. Leeds, Bradford. And, man, there's some just infamous. What a rich aviation history this country has.
KLM 1930, thanks. Your push starts now through facing west, QNH 1017.
Push starts through facing west, local QNH 1017.
And Ryanair 4, Romeo Whiskey, stand 125. We're ready for push and start as well.
Ryanair 4, Romeo Whiskey, push and start approved, facing west, QNH 1017.
Push start approved, we'll face west. We'll call it to Ryanair 4 Romeo Whiskey.
I'm gonna need a nap after this. That's all I know. Cold medicine's starting to wear off a little bit. Maybe on my next stretch break I'll go refill that. Been a fun day though. Thanks for putting all this together, Slanty, and looking forward to next year's edition. You got any spots in mind? Been percolating on anything? Because if you don't, I would suggest digging into Fate is the Hunter. And that guy flew a lot of routes in aircraft very similar to this. Yeah, okay. All right. Ooh, vintage jet. Ooh, ooh. Yes, sir. That would be awesome. Then you could really stretch it out. Well, there's no shortage of places to fly in this world, that's for sure. I mean, I know there's a finite number of places to fly technically, but the permutations of where you can fly and what you can fly and in what order are so many that a guy could never do it in a lifetime. So essentially, there's an unlimited number of flights that are out there for people. Even some knucklehead like me with 8,000 hours closing in on it. How many VATSIM hours do I have? I always look at this and get a little depressed. Where am I? I lost me. All right.
And Ryanair 4 Romeo Whiskey's ready to taxi.
I thought it showed your number. It showed your total number of hours. I'm not selecting me, that's why. Yeah, 7,300 hours on VATSIM. You'd think I'd be better.
Link 4, right down to Fox Outer and hold short November.
But even
4,
I feel like I've
runway,
only scratched the surface of where you can fly.
Negative. Taxi and clocked out to
I mean,
November 4.
case in
Then
point,
short runway
it's only about the third or fourth time I've been to Iceland. You know?
Correction, we'll taxi box outer November 4 and we'll hold short of 164 Romeo Whiskey.
I barely touched Africa, barely touched Asia. I've gotten a few more flights in South America. Central America, you know, it's pretty minimal.
Proceed to make Carroll's scale and force it.
And running forward. Romeo Whiskey, you're going on to link 5 there, so the traffic lights push to your left.
My apologies, we'll taxi link 5. Ryanair for Romeo Whiskey.
Caution, this is the Ryanair passing behind you, left side.
Going to do this while I take perhaps one last stretch break. Go refill my water, grab some cold meds, and with any luck, we'll be ready to head down the hill.
Running for Romeo Whiskey, you're taxing now link 4, and then continue with 3.
Link 4 and previously cleared for Romeo Whiskey.
Get up 1930, refill the push.
Affirmative.
Roger.
Gate evening, Ski Yankee Zulu, stand 123. You're on Boeing 77800, we have information echo system extends to Edinburgh.
Ryanair 3, Yankee Zulu, good evening, cleared to Edinburgh. Road 8, Mike, departure, runway 16. Stop time, flight level 9 or 0 and 4,
3 Yankee Zulu, request to Edinburgh, Roger 8 Mike departure, out runway 16. Stoppen climb level 9 Azeroth, walk 6616.
Ryanair 3, Yankee Zulu, all correct. Kera 47 Echo, after Kera, redirect to Aruda.
After Quebec, so Director Ruda, KLM 47 Echo.
Actually, KLM 47 Echo, a route now direct to Aruda.
Can you send me the message to KLM 47 Echo? No, that's the waypoint.
Yeah, it's on the approach for 1 Echo, Romeo,
Thank you very much. KLM 190 is ready to take.
KLM 1930, taxi link 5, right, opt outer, then November 4, short, May 16.
Link 5, Fox outer, and then holding at November for runway 16, KLM 190.
Running 4 Romeo Whiskey, I'm reaching, runway 16, clear takeoff, we check 170 degrees, 16 knots, 26 seconds.
Copy the winds. When reaching, we'll take position and clear takeoff. Runway 16, Ryanair 4 Romeo Whiskey.
Double approach, good evening, Ryanair 29, turn right, stand 119, enter with information echo, type 1738, represent to Grenoble at 5 please.
Ryanair 29, Charlie Mike, good evening, you're clear to destination, exit 4 Mike, departure, runway 16. stop time at flight level 9046635.
KLM 47 Echo, I'm sorry, I have some frozen flight distance, so I have to disconnect. KLM 47 Echo, thank you.
Clear Grenoble filed, next 4 miles per zero, runway 16, stop time, still 9046635, our next 29 Charlie.
I'm trying to Michael, correct?
Port ready for start, our next 29 Charlie.
Right now, 1 X-ray Romeo, request for footprint.
Right now, 1 extra Romeo, you're pushing start, facing west, H1017.
Not approved at US 117, right now, 1 X-ray.
Do 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 do.
Right now, 4 Romeo, whiskey with 4 Pascal.
2,800 for 4 Romeo whiskey.
Right now, 4 whiskey identified, climb, unrestricted, flight level 230.
We're cleared to flight level 230, Ryanair 4 Romeo whiskey.
KLM 1930 on reaching, runway 16, clear takeoff, check 1703 from 16 knots.
Europe is starting to come to life, though. I see lots of control in Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Estonia. Oh man, Moscow, Belarus, the Ukraine. Wow, let's look at this, guys. Holy cow! Saturday in northern Europe here, and over into Asia. Wow, there must be something going on over here. This is pretty cool. Azerbaijan, Georgia. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. So kind of northern and eastern Europe there. Into, I guess this would kind of technically be Asia, starting right here, wouldn't it? Somewhere kind of along this line, but yeah, hopefully that'll keep migrating its way here across the channel and give us a little something. We'll see. It's rare.
2 Unicom 122 decimal 8. Thanks very much for your help.
In my experience, Boozy
taxi, Ryanair 4
can
Romeo
probably
whiskey.
back me up on this as well, because he flies over here quite a bit. But it's quite rare that you don't have some ATC on a essentially a Saturday night in the UK. It's kind of like never seeing Boston Center online, on a weekend or something like that. Like they just have great coverage here for the most part. Oh, Amsterdam has an event going on. It wouldn't surprise me. Agreed, good fixins.
What's that Yankee Zulu from perspective? Yankee Zulu, you're pushing start of the first, facing west, QNH 1017.
Wonderful. Facing west, QNH 1017. I had Yankee Zulu.
KLM 1930 with 4 Pascal.
Austria has an event going on as well. It just started a little bit ago here. Or I take that back. It starts. Oh, never mind. That's next week. That's next week. So Kyiv Online started an hour ago. Budapest has a Saturday night ops event that started an hour ago. And yeah, that's kind of the two most recent ones.
Good push, just go for it. Tango, finish 1017, right into that Charlie Mike.
Right at 1 X-ray Romeo, link the 6. Right at 1 X-ray Romeo, taxi link 6. Box outer, hold short by 1. 1 X-ray Romeo, second. Right at 1 X-ray Romeo, taxi link 6. Box short outer, hold short, only 1.
You know, shoot, you could fix it. You could probably throw the BAE 146 in that list as well.
1228, bye-bye.
Could almost make an argument for like an MD-11 as they're getting phased out, A300s, you know, but I think the theme would fit better with like what you've listed there, the 727, the Lear, especially the early Lear jets, the early 74s. Oh, holy cow, Tech Review. Those, I tell you, those European events, they can get pretty crazy, especially when you go like Frankfurt. Frankfurt is one of those places that's can get really congested, because I think it's only, am I thinking about the right one? It only has 2 runways. I might be thinking of the wrong airport. I'd be thinking of Dusseldorf, but anyway, there's some airports in Germany that can really bottleneck. It's kind of like going into Philadelphia. Well, heck, Gatwick is an example, right? Basically, one runway. They have 2 runways that they're there, but one of them is almost always just used for taxi purposes. But yeah, ground holds. I can remember the longest ground hold I think we had. I was trying to do a shared cockpit with Slant Alpha, ironically in the 727. We were at Denver. We were trying to fly, I think we were trying to fly to Portland or Seattle. And anyway, we ended up on the ground for so long. And I was the engineer at the time, so I should have known better, but we left all 3 engines running, and we ended up low on fuel and had to divert. I think we made it to Boise. Yeah, Fixie. I think we'd have to kind of do the same thing we do with this event, right?
Link 5, Fox sort out, Paul short, Link 6,
It'd be great to have like an old Convair or something like that. L1011. I don't remember asking while we were on the ground, which is what I should have done. But I didn't even think about it either. Like turn off a couple engines and, you know, whatever. But it was fun. And other than that, I mean, that was early stages of shared cockpit. I think that wasn't even shared flight that we have now. That was something that we had downloaded, and I think Downwind Sim had put a bunch of duct tape on it. It was fun, and I thought we executed the divert to Boise quite professionally. Smart co-pilot, yeah. Yeah. I got in on that, the early phases of shared cockpit and I haven't even flown it with anybody. It's appropriately named. Yeah. Uh-huh. Where are we, you might ask? Well, this is the town of, I believe, the town of, well, Oddgirth, maybe? I don't know. No, because the one that I flew as captain, I remember we got so freaking low that I basically had to go toga to not set it down in the field like 5 miles ahead of the airport. So I don't know. That was the one I remember. But it was fun, and it was what I remember. Oh no, this is Dumfries. This is the town of Dumfries. What I remember is just how much you and I and Downwind Sim also was a part of it. How much we struggled working as a two-pilot system when we had been so used to doing it all ourselves.
Good, I turn right, commit taxi.
You blocked it out. I think you hit your head on the window, and you were actually out for a little while. It was such a violent approach.
Like 6 Foxtrot outer, and then hold your runway 6 for an extra.
What I remember about that flight is you saying, "Watch your airspeed, watch your airspeed, watch your airspeed," and sure enough, I wasn't. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I mean, just the flows are so different when you have two people, and I mean, it's really nice, but like you're not used to asking for something, you know. And but what was really great was right away was having one person handle the comms, and the other person just able to concentrate on the flying. So that part was pretty cool. All right, we're heading out of Scottish airspace and into London airspace. Yeah, and I imagine that was quite a shift. Although it looked like they had a fairly good kind of set of roles, flows in place. Maybe not. I don't know.
Romeo passing 2000 now.
Got better as the week went on. Sure.
Flight level 230 and left turn direct Romeo.
Coming unrestricted 230 and left navigator Ryanair 1 Echo.
Ryanair 3 Yankee Zulu, surface wind checks 1723 and knots, good thing 269. 16 takeoff.
Just the takeoff 16 at 3 Yankee Zulu.
Well, and even with that vintage 7.4 that you guys are in, like even when you're back in the engineer's desk, like even as good as the Felis 747 is, like you're not having to do a whole heck of a lot of work back there, right? Like once you get the aircraft started, and you might have to manage the fuel a little bit, but you know, you're not really like it's pretty much set it and forget it for the most part. So not like you would be doing in real life, where you read about how they, you know, are constantly adjusting and tweaking and checking, you know, electrical loads, and then they're also hand plotting the course to make sure that you're where you're supposed to be and the fuel is what it's supposed to be and all. Like that guy in the back was legit busy.
Actually, I try to make calling short 116.
Ryanair 29 and Charlie Mike Roger 116.
Make sure we're going where we're supposed to be going here.
Wait,
DCS.
Ryanair 29, Charlie Mike.
And
Yankee Zulu, passing 2,200.
for the most part, I think we're good.
Ryanair 3 Yankee Zulu, thank you. Identified, time unrestricted, flight level 120.
Unrestricted 120, Ryanair 3 Yankee Zulu, thank you.
In Heathrow, they had 3 lineup planes for departure, and then they were lining up the next 3 that you did the Copenhagen event the next Monday, and it was another hour on the ground at Bergen, and then another 45 minutes holding. Oh man, hour and a half flight took 4 hours. Jeez. Oh, we got somebody coming in over here. That's cool.
Time at flight level 90 and 466, flight 1.
South, is that Southampton that's up there? Carlisle, that's over there, kind of to our north. All right, Slanty, I will keep an eye out for you. Same to you, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, keeping me company. Thanks for sending over your crew. Most of them have already went to greener pastures probably, but everybody that is here from the Slant Alpha channel, he's getting ready to get his arrival stream going again, so make sure you head back over there. You can keep me going too if you want, but make sure you get back over there. Make your way into London City. It's going to be a good one, guys.
Intercom, Motor 3 Yankee Zulu, thanks for the service and nice weekend.
Approach line at 3 Victor Extra to 240.
So we're actually going direct to Listo right now. And we've kind of, there was a little bit of a, if you remember from our beginning phase, there was a little bit of a an airway that we didn't want to put 9 waypoints in there just to follow that, so we're slightly cutting the corner there. London City, yep, nice, but very steep, 5.5 degrees. And that's going to be the challenge for us, because this is an aircraft that's not really built, excuse me, to do that. So it'll be interesting. Again, just kind of keeping one eyeball on the scopes here to see, even if we don't have anything at London City, we may end up getting some center controller here that we need to touch base with. We're just kind of getting close to the Manchester area here in just a few. Then down to Birmingham, and then into London. And this approach that we have, it really loops us way around, keeps us out of Heathrow and Gatwick's, you know, keeps us out of their way. And we'll try hard just to stay altitude-wise just as close as we can to what we're supposed to be. Well, Rob, that's the question. Right now it's showing kind of a crosswind. Regardless, the winds are 140. I mean, it slightly favors 9, but I have 27 dialed in right now, but I'm ready to change at a moment's notice.
Rhino 3 Victor X-ray,
And
flight level 120.
I think we're just going to see who's the first guy in. There was, Josh, there was somebody out in front of you, right? People were taking off of Niner. Oh, you know, that's true. I could have looked at that. Nobody right now on the ground. Dash 8's going to beat you there. What are you planning to do, Josh? Are you just going to wait and see what he does, or you got one in mind?
Rhino 3 Victor X-ray descent, flight level 100. Flight level 100, here we go, X-ray.
Oh, you caught up to the F-27. I wondered how long he was going to be able to stay out in front of you.
126, ready for taxi. Shamrock 1126, taxi, link 1, right Foxtrot, hold short, link 4.
Link 1, right Foxtrot, hold short, link 4. Shamrock 126.
Yeah, I'm showing 140 right now on windy.com's METAR, but 6 knots, you know, not terrible. I kind of think the runway 9 approach looks cool just because it's a circle to land deal. And so you can fly, like, you get the best of both worlds. You get to come in, you know, from the east over the airport, see the city, you get to loop around and come back and land. It is slightly favoring it, I would say. But let's select that approach. Let's go if I went ILS 9er, and I need to look at, I think it's London City that I want to plan. If I do that, ILS NDB runway 9. Yeah, so we'll come in over London City LCY, and then we just fly a little circle to land deal here. I like that. I like that. To me, that seems like an interesting approach. Okay, I'm gonna load that in for now. Again, it doesn't take much with this thing to change, right? We've got plenty of time before we have to do anything too crazy.
X-ray, fly heading 290 degrees. Flight at 290.
Now we're starting to get some city lights. That's cool. You guys deserve a nice, pretty approach here after putting up with the dark flight for the last 2 hours. (111.15). That's set. Approach course is 092. That's set. And we said we wanted to begin our descent 20 miles. Whoops. I lost my plate there. 20 miles from Odvod. Sorry, Odvod. 20 miles west of Oddbod. And we'll start heading down here. So this, again, it's just the beginning. We're a ways to go yet, but that's all right.
Rhino 3, Victor X-ray, descend altitude 5,000 feet on the heading, the QNH is 1017.
That's 5,000 on the heading, QNH 1017, 3 X-ray.
At Listo, our fuel is supposed to be 6.0. And right now we're at 7.2, so we're doing really good.
Rhino 3, Victor X-ray, turn left, 270.
That's 270, 3 X-ray.
Rhino 3, Victor X-ray, approximately 3-4 track miles. Ryanair 3, Victor X-ray, route directed to VATSIM.
Route direct VATSIM, Victor X-ray.
Rhino 3, Victor X-ray, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Altitude 4,000 feet, 3,000 feet.
Cabin traffic, good evening, Shamrock 45 Lima inbound, Dandy, start descent, flight level 330, with information Foxtrot on board.
Shamrock 45 Lima, good evening, let's walk 6653.
66534, Shamrock 5 Lima.
Rhino 3, Victor X-ray, descend 3,000 feet on your cleared out approach, runway 16.
Then 3,000 cleared out approach and then 400.
Tabletop Android, what's up? Hello. Good to see you, sir. Came at the right time. We're getting ready to start thinking about an approach into London City. So, should be interesting. Almost to the beginning of our arrival. So, should be starting that here in the next 15-20 minutes. And then another 20 minutes or so, we should be on the ground here. So I believe we got to be less than an hour now. Yeah, 42 minutes till we're on the ground here. 180 miles to go.
4-5 Lima identified, IXO 2 kilos for Romeo 16.
Exo 2 kilo for runway 216 Shamrock 45 Lima.
And 4-5 Lima, you can descend now, flight level 15.
And descending 150 Shamrock 45 Lima.
Manchester traffic right now 5 Delta for establishing a 10 DVDR approach to the DC record 4 miles.
Shuttle.
Big city lights.
Could you repeat that, please?
Big city lights.
Hi, we're on Coffee 8.
Manchester traffic, Postman 705. I'm just going to slot in behind the shuttle 9 Echo for
5 Lima, route correct to you won't be able to find that 5 Delta.
Direct to Rotor 45 Lima.
Right, okay, behind you then, and number 3.
No worries at all, I'm not going to find that 5 Delta.
Shuttle, do you think I'll be able to take off or no?
This is going to be tricky here because, again, the European airspace, everything is, Unicom is 2280 for everybody. So all of these little airports that are not staffed right now are going to have people making radio calls. And
Postman 705, yeah, I'm going to extend my downwind for security right.
Station at around 876 Echo taking off runway 23 right.
Alright, I did have, I think this is north of us.
The last station calling for establish on the ILS 23 right, what's your estimate?
Oh, it's Amsterdam, yeah. I was going to say, there's a center controller that just popped on, but he is off to our east there.
Roger, thank you.
I had to slow right down for that. Apologies.
Sorry, say that again, 471 America?
So I just have to slow down with yourself so you can fly right behind.
Yeah, no worries, fine. Yeah, 11 miles, 1 point now, 1 right.
Cloud layers down there, but all in all, doesn't look half bad. What's our weight going to be? Around 81,000.
Liverpool traffic, Golf Romeo Victor November X-ray is a right base control, which is going runway 27 in traffic.
It's going to be a full flap VREF of 101-ish. 102.
Descending 80 and no speed restriction 45 Lima.
Minus 3 Victor X-ray established Runner 3 Victor X-ray flank, wind checks 160 degrees at 14 knots, 16, clear to land. Clear to land 16,
Manchester traffic, Ryanair 5 Sales uniform, 6 mile final runway 23 right, we're going to slow down now to speed 155.
It's a 5,000-foot runway, guys, so it's a...
705, so they
Gotta hit it. Gotta hit it. Can't be drifting halfway down the runway.
Manchester traffic shuttle 9 aircraft 8 mile ILS 23 right, indicated airspeed 125.
Dublin approach, good evening, Lufthansa 8 Lima Yankee with you.
Manchester traffic, easy 876 Echo, passing flight level 55, inbound Belfast.
I think I'm going to stop monitoring the Dublin.
Lufthansa 8 Lima Yankee, identified.
Liverpool traffic, Golf Romeo Victor November X-ray, final runway 2.
So now we're just on Unicom. That'll be busy enough probably for us.
Manchester
So.
traffic, Ryanair 5 Delta uniform, 3 mile final runway 23 right, we're landing with VRAC speed now 147.
Can you just let us know when you vacated, please, shuttle 9 aircraft?
Roger, we'll expedite for you, sir.
Hey, Tim Dog, what's going on? Good job on the ATC last night, by the way. That was fun. Had you on the front end, had Stephen Welsh on the other end. It's a lot of fun. Low IFR conditions up into Cleveland. So, had a blast.
Traffic, Ryanair 4 Kilo, LX 23 right, 12 miles.
Manchester traffic, shuttle 9 aircraft 4 mile final ILS runway 23 right.
Yeah.
705.
It sounded
right, 5 miles to go. Slow,
It
right
sounded like that. Everybody that I talked to kind of had that same sentiment. Like, man, it's been busy. It's been busy. But, like you say, that's what makes it fun. Got some traffic down there, kind of working into... Where would that be? That's Manchester right down there, so... Can't see the airport probably underneath the clouds there.
Has the person in front of me vacated runway 23 right?
Yeah, we'll be off in literally 10 seconds. You'll be alright to land. Ryanair 5 Delta uniform vacated 23 right.
Roger, shuttle 9 aircraft landing runway 23 right to Manchester traffic.
Cool.
Ryanair 4 Kilo, it's final 23 right, 8 miles, reducing minimum width.
Alright, so if we shoot this ILS NDB runway 9er, so we're going to cross the London City VOR. It's our initial fix. We're going to track outbound. I will probably do a 304 because I think we're considered Cat C probably. That's the least precise, I would imagine. No, that's...
Manchester traffic, shuttle 9 record clear by 23 right.
Yeah, I'm gonna track that just because it gives us the widest turn radius here. So we'll be outbound 304 to Delta 124 Echo, which is 5 miles from the ILST, which is 111.15, and then we'll turn inbound and we'll intercept that same frequency as our localizer. So I have that set there, and I'm going to put this on to N1. We're a long ways away, so we won't pick that guy up just yet, but it'll be ready when it does come into fold. Oh, the Dash 8 just passed over you? Yeah.
Right, 4 Julius landing 23 right, Manchester.
Cat B. Oh, we need Cat B. This one, because, well, no, my approach is probably going to be, yeah, I'm probably going to be more in that second category, aren't I? All right, so we'll head out on a 288, and we should be able to make that. We should be able to make that turn. I kind of like having a little bit of the extra room, but that's okay. I need to check on my dog for a second. Cody, what are you doing?
Right, 4 Julius indicated 23 right.
Traffic exhibiting 32, 8320, holding short to the right.
Midland traffic information not by cargo 7 heavy line up runway 7.
Always makes me nervous walking away from this plane. especially this late in the game, but when your four-legged co-pilot has to go, he's got to go. Everybody's going Niner? Okay, that's what I've got dialed into, so I'm good with that. Good with that. We're officially on the arrival, by the way. So that's cool. Heathrow's landing Niner as well. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. What I think I'm going to do here is we're going to start the descent, like I say, 20 miles from Odvod. So I think when I get to TC-6, I think I'm going to pull back on the power and start to decel, and then we're going to start stepping down here. That'll be our plan. Keep looking up there thinking maybe some of those lights are Rob Valkyrie and Slant Alpha. Those guys are going the other way though. Off this side is Birmingham. Tough to see a little bit further out there, but yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're definitely getting there. The other thing that I notice about flying over here is there is a lot of text Unicom. A lot of people that still use that text as they're talking to traffic coming in and out of Unicom. I do expect a few scenery stutters here as we get closer to, you know, Heathrow and Gatwick and London City. Even though it's a small airport, the scenery itself is pretty massive, and it was kind of choppy when we flew out of there the last time. So I'm expecting that a little bit, and that's just going to be, that's the way of the world for me and my PC right now, but that's okay. Ooh, Manchester Center just came on. That's just north of us. Right? Manchester Center. Yep, just Slanty and Rock Valkyrie might be chit-chatting with him a little bit. Just north of where, sorry guys, we're down here. This is us. Hey, we got London City ATIS. That's good. Runway in use is runway 9. Very good. QNH is 1027. Sam. Awesome. Awesome. We'll keep our eyes peeled. Boozy, we're close, man. Look at us. We're here. Here's Cambridge. There's our London City. Just about there, my friend. Just about there. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging with me. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me fly this real time as well. You know my love of night flights. And I know it's a horrible thing to to stream, but I don't care. I just love them. And once we get down, you know, it's worth it. But up here, I do. I get it. I get it. So coming up on Rogby, make a little bit of a left-hand turn. Once we get to TC-6, so 30 miles, we'll start slowing down, and then when we are 20 miles from Odvod, we will start the descent, with our goal being 6,000 feet and 210 on the speed. We have runway 9 set as our our runway to expect. Got a little circle to land set up, and should be a lot of fun. Excuse me, it's flight level 9 or 0 at Jacko is what we're shooting for. So right there. After Jacko, that's when we will begin our additional descent. But I'm hoping we'll be pretty well configured and under control at that point. I believe we're going to have 3 people in front of us landing, so we're kind of listening for them. At the same time, we're just making sure that we don't get any London City control. We have information Bravo from London City right now, which is good. Transition level is 70, and runway 09 is in use. Most excellent. Gosh, it looks like you're pretty well spaced out with the Dash 8 right now. And whoever was our fearless leader, they must already be down and done. There was somebody that was way out in front. Man, these radial engines are about to put me to sleep. I'm tired. I am tired. Dog got me up at 4 today to use the bathroom, and I just really couldn't get back to sleep. Of course, I started thinking about the flight right away. And so I kind of sat and tried to doze.
Hey guys, Temps Director just got on. I'm starting my descent here.
Ah, okay. So London Center, is that who it is?
What altitude did he call you at?
Sorry?
What altitude did he call you at?
I called him when I was passing Oddbud.
So 32, is that 33,705? Oh crap.
Nope, just 33.7. Or correction, 32.7.
32.7, alright.
How high is he covered? Is he covered for a while?
Well, we're going to give him a call here. 32.7.
Sorry?
Is he covered that high? Because I'm looking at VATSIM radar and it doesn't show covered that high.
Called him at flight level 220. He seemed to be fine with that.
So I'm going to slow down here, and again, we're going to try to get to flap speed. I'm going to give him a call here real fast here.
Coast Guard 230, ready control.
Yes.
Stamps Director, for Flight 38, flight level 220, 3 west of Rapid Moon.
For Flight 38, Thames Director, information Bravo, report your aircraft type.
We have information Bravo, and we are a Pilatus PC-12.
Cool.
For Flight 12, Roger, cleared Oddleg 1 Juliet transition, runway 27, route direct Jacko, and descend flight level 120.
Say that part again for 4 Flight 38.
Yeah, different arrival.
4 Flight 38 cleared Oddleg 1 Juliet transition, runway 09, route direct Jacko, and descend flight level 120.
Odd leg 1 Juliet is what he's been given. Okay. Odd leg. And direct Jacko.
Roger, stand by, we're trying to find it here.
Yeah, Director, hello. Ice Air 816, flight level 210, DC-6, we're inbound Oddvod.
Standby break Charlie Sierra Papa route direct Ravsa and descent of altitude 6,000 feet on the QNH 1027.
Direct Ravsa, descend 6,000, QNH 1027, Foxtrot Alpha Sierra Papa.
I say when Cushion 816 Thames Director for now to be outside my airspace, so continue with Unicom on 122.8 and I'll simply contact me later on.
Alright, continuing, and we'll expect to contact you coming from you later on. Ice Air 816. So I'm down to flaps range, and I'm gonna just plan my deal here, which was 20 miles from Oddvod. I'm gonna start down.
And Thames Director for 4 Flight 38.
Somebody played the TWAS. Thank you, Sixy.
The old Odd Leg 1 transition in our Garmin.
4 Flight 38, Roger. You can, okay, radar effect during RLS runway 09. Sliding 165, descent to flight level 120.
165 down to 120.